Seems to be running around.
Well, I've got your stream up, so you can stop it on Discord now anyway. There we go.
Oh, right, why is the black bar still there? Big one. Right, okay, what? Oh shit, what do you want me to do? Do you remember? Wasn't it this?
What?
I'm gonna have to restart this tutorial. I don't remember what you wanted me to do.
What, are you supposed to close the canopy?
No, I had to do something else first.
Oh.
Let's just start over. Right, now right shifter now.
Welcome to the SU-25T Frogfoot. The Frogfoot, also called the Crash, is a very capable ground attack aircraft that can destroy most anything on the battlefield.
The alarm turned off quicker
Before
that time.
flying
Don't study it.
Let's first learn how to start up the spur.
I don't know what these.
Taxi to the runway.
I don't know what this means.
The first thing I'll ask you to do is turn on the electrical power by pressing right shift.
I wasn't even ready for
now.
it this time. I was last time.
With
And
the
then,
electrical power now engaged, you can see that the heads-up display, or HUD, comes to life, as
Is
well
the
as
stream
many
actually
instruments
working?
and cockpit lights. Before moving
yeah.
the aircraft,
So
make
you
sure
can
that
hear-
more
you
than
can
3
hear me,
minutes
you
have
can hear
elapsed in order to let the horizontal situation
I can't
indicator
necessarily hear me
gyro
because I turned
to align
well,
properly.
hold on.
Now that you have power,
Yeah, I
let's
can
turn
hear.
on the navigation
Okay, so
lights.
something
We're
like that
pressing
then.
Well,
right
Google
control
Translate
and
is
L.
telling me that it says any Crete.
What?
That's not helpful.
Any Crete?
Any Crete. C-R-E-T-E to be precise.
Next, let's close the canopy by pressing left, control, and C.
But I can tell you that the green button to the left
Our
underneath
next step
it
is
is
to start our
navigation.
two engines. Before you do so, make sure your throttle controller has a 0 power
see.
setting. Start the left engine by pressing right, Alt,
No, I
and
can speak
Home.
Russian, did you?
Yeah, okay.
With the left engine started, press right, Control, and Home to start the right engine. Off the lower left corner of the TV display is the engine gauge, with needles marked 1 and 2 for the two engines. When an engine is being started, one of the two green lights below the gauge will light. Once the light turns off, it indicates that the engine is ready for operation. In the lower left corner of the dash is an aircraft symbol that indicates the status of your flaps, landing gear, and air brake. Lower your flaps to the takeoff position by pressing left shift
shit.
and F. You're now ready to taxi.
Just realised my
So
throat was
slowly
still all the
increase
way up.
throttles by moving your throttle
He said
forward.
specifically not to
Pressing
do
page
that.
To reduce throttle,
Good start
use your
down from
throttle
last
controller
time.
or press page down. To use the wheel brakes, press W. Start rolling forward and turn to the left at the taxiway ahead. Press Z to steer left and press X to steer right.
I'm not going third person again, that was horribly unhelpful.
Yeah. Well, it worked in terms of you saw that it was damaged.
Yeah, well, I kind of knew that when the plane
Nice
started
job.
running.
Now heading in the right direction. Keep your taxi speed around 10 kilometers per hour. As you
don't know where it
taxi,
says that,
use
so I'm just
small,
gonna pretend
smooth
it's
rudder corrections to
Yeah.
keep you aligned on the center of the taxiway.
Remember, there'll be a right turn as well.
Yeah. I've got my wheel brake ready this time, so it's speeding up quite fast actually. I need to throttle down a little bit.
Yeah.
At the fork, hang a right to reach the runway. As we taxi, you can go to external view by pressing F2 and return to the cockpit by pressing F1. You can zoom in and out using the keypad star and / keys. Rotate the views using the keypad directional keys. We've now reached the runway threshold. Taxi onto the runway to the right and align yourself down the length of it. Once aligned down the runway, increase thrust of both engines to maximum and use gentle inputs on the rudder, X and Z, to keep you tracking down the center line. 'Line. 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 'Line.
Oh, there you go. He's found the stream.
Yeah, he found it, but
When your airspeed is indicated in
This
the
is
top left
this is
corner
where you
of
get
the
to pull
HUD,
up.
indicates about 250 kilometers per hour. Gently pull back on the controller and allow the aircraft to fly itself off the runway. Don't yank
Please
the
take it
controller
off.
back to force the aircraft into the air. As mentioned before, your airspeed in kilometers per hour is indicated in the top left corner of the HUD. The top right-hand corner of the HUD is your altitude in
look,
meters.
he's so pretty.
Between the altitude and speed indications is your heading table. With positive climb established, raise the landing gear by pressing G.
invisible.
I mean, you as a person.
In the center of the HUD is the pitch and roll indication. And along the right side of the HUD is your pitch ladder and vertical velocity indication. Go ahead and raise to flat by pressing left control and F.
I did that.
This concludes this lesson of starting up the
Oh.
SU-25T.
I thought you was going to give me more of this.
You can end the lesson now by pressing the escape key.
Oh, I guess there was those tutorials, wasn't there? There's the alarm again. Okay, it's whenever this dial gets in that red bit. So what does this dial mean?
Because you're banking hard?
Maybe. I don't think I'm banking that hard though. I don't know what the fucking phone is.
It seems like it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what that is. My phone's not on silent, evidently. Yeah, how do I eject? No. Alright, cool. I won't remember any of that, but that's fine.
It's like I don't know how to land this thing, so I'm just going to reject.
This is the quickest way out. Okay. Basic flight and control. Ah, navigation. No, don't want any of that.
Welcome to this lesson on the basic flying and navigation of the SU-25T. This lesson will teach you how to get from point A to point Z and all points in between. I currently have the lesson in active pause. If you wish, you can turn on cockpit lighting by pressing L. Your airspeed is indicated at the top left corner of the HUD. The horizontal line below the airspeed indication with the caret below it indicates your acceleration or deceleration. If the caret is on the left side of the line, you are deaccelerating. If it is in the center, your speed is not changing, and if it is on the right side of the line, you are accelerating. The smaller number above is your set airspeed for that leg of the route when you're in navigation mode. Press the spacebar to continue.
Press the space bar, that's what I got.
Yeah, but I want to know what you say. No, it's gone. I was reading that. Come back.
You just figure it out, but
Alright, spacebar it is.
Your altitude in meters is indicated in the top right corner of your HUD. An R to the right indicates it is radar altitude, or height above ground, and not barometric, height above sea level altitude. The smaller number above is your desired barometric altitude for that leg of the route. You'll probably notice a circle in the center of the HUD. This provides you poor steering to the next waypoint. By flying the aircraft to align the circle in the center of the bank and pitch indicator in the center of the HUD, you will reach your next destination with a course line. The course line is a direct line between two. In the bottom center of your front dash is a horizontal situation indicator for HSI that looks like a compass. The yellow needle points directly to your next waypoint. And the top left field indicates the range of kilometers to that waypoint. The top right field indicates your course bearing to reach the next waypoint. The double white needles points to your course intercept. When you're on course to the next waypoint, with the yellow and white needles ahead of you are a series of gates to fly through. Fly through the first gate directly ahead of you. You You can push the control stick forward and push the nose down and dive, or pull back the stick to raise the nose and climb. These inputs control your elevator. Use the throttle, page up, page down, control your thrust.
Okay,
Try to
620.
keep your airspeed. Note that when you pass through a gate, the next one sequence will become larger if it's rather far away. If you get too fast, reduce the throttle and toggle your air brakes by pressing B.
Pull up. Pull up.
The next gate is above you and to the left. To change your heading, use your aircraft's ailerons to roll the aircraft to the left by moving your control stick to the left, and then gently pulling back on the stick until you are aligned with the next gate.
Oh, it's this one here. It's just confusing me. He said it's above me.
Yeah. Is this training for your Independence Day moment?
Yeah. Hello, boys.
Back.
The next two gates are below you and to the right.
They're not.
This time, roll the aircraft to the right and lower your nose to fly through the gates.
He's lying.
Fly through the next gate right through. As you go faster, your nose will rise, so the slower the nose will fall. Keep your nose level, try using the trim. Trim the nose up, press right control period. Trim the nose down, press right control and semi.
Watch the trees.
Keep flying through the gates ahead. As mentioned in the previous lesson, you can also move your nose side to side using the rudder while yaw. Draw left by pressing Z.
Fine.
Pull up.
That can't be the fool.
Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
In the lower center of the HUD, you can see the range indication to the next waypoint.
Pull up.
In the
Pull
lower
up.
right portion of the HUD is the next waypoint number, in this case, 15.
I know he's saying words, but I'm not hearing them right now.
Yeah.
He's just telling me about the HUD.
Yeah. Think about in the lower right hand corner of the HUD is the next waypoint number.
There are several autopilot modes that are quite useful during long flights. These include altitude hold, left alt 1, altitude roll hold, left alt 2,
I don't even know
level
why.
flight, left alt 3.
That defeats the point.
Yeah, I don't plan on using that. I don't have to read this.
Radar altitude hold, left alt 5.
Why are you going to play a flight simulator? Because you've also
Yeah.
got it.
You can also
I don't get that.
by pressing A.
Well, I should have learned about the trim thing, but I just find it for now.
This is round ball.
See, if I go neutral, it just goes.
Yeah.
Let's try and route follow that one.
Good. The aircraft is
It missed it! I can't. Hang on, I've got to turn down the jet noise. I can't hear him over the jet. And overgy. I'm wondering if these audios
Like, I don't know what overgy means.
No, I know what overgy means. That's one of the few I do know what it means. What would he come under? What does the talkie man come under? Is he the world?
Is he the translator?
Is he in cockpit? Wait, where did you see translator? What?
No, I was giving ideas. I don't think he's actually on there.
Oh, you see my helmet?
Well, I'd say he's not music.
No,
Maybe
but
he's help.
music's
Is
not.
he help?
I don't know what he is.
Why is the lady talking about aubergines? Good question.
She's telling me there's one in the cockpit somewhere. Aubergine.
Or we can end the lesson now, pressing escape.
I can't hear it. Oh, this concludes the lesson. Okay, good.
Call out. Call out. Call out. Call out.
Perfect landing. Alright, here we go. This is an important one.
In this lesson, we're going to learn how to navigate to an airfield and land on it. There are 3 navigation modes that we'll be using: en route, return to base, and landing. These submodes are selected automatically at appropriate points along the assigned flight path, but they can also be cycled manually. In this lesson, we'll use the automatic mode. I currently have the lesson paused as I explain some of the finer points. What we'll learn in this lesson is how to navigate to a waypoint using en route mode, switch to return mode automatically, and then switch to landing mode automatically. We're currently in en route mode, as indicated in the bottom left corner of the HUD. This mode allows us to fly from waypoint to waypoint sequence automatically, as we did in the prior navigation lesson. However, in this lesson, we'll try manual selection. Our current waypoint is 0, our starting point, as indicated in the bottom right corner of the HUD, with a range of 0. Press left control and tilde to manually select waypoint 1. Good. You will now see that waypoint 1 is selected with a range of 8.6 kilometers. Press left control and tilde again to select waypoint 2. You can see that waypoint 2 is 15.5 kilometers from us. As we learned in the prior lesson, we can see the direct heading to the waypoint is indicated by the yellow arrow on the HSI, and the twin white arrows indicate our path to fly the course line. Directly above the HSI is the attitude director indicator, or ADI. This is a sphere with one hemisphere white and one hemisphere black. In the center of the ADI is a white aircraft symbol. This aircraft symbol stays stationary in pitch, but will rotate as you maneuver and roll. The ADI ball will move in pitch in relation to the aircraft symbol. When the aircraft symbol center is over black, your nose is below the horizon. If the aircraft symbol center is over white, your nose is pointing above the horizon. Press the space bar to continue. In the center of the ADI are 2 yellow lines that help assist you reach the waypoint via the course line. The course line is a direct line between 2 waypoints. The vertical line indicates your required azimuth steering to reach and maintain the course line. When the yellow vertical line is centered on the ADI, you are flying on or to the course line. If the vertical line is off to either side, put your stick in that direction until the vertical line centers on the ADI and adjust your roll to keep it centered. The yellow horizontal line indicates your elevation of course steering. When centered on the ADI, you are flying at or to the set course altitude for that waypoint. The yellow line is on the lower half of the ADI. Push the stick forward. You'll first need to intercept the course line between waypoints 1 and 2. Note that the ADI steering bars and the HUD navigation circle provide us the same information. Fly the aircraft to center the ADI steering bars by adjusting the pitch and roll to keep the bars centered on the ADI. Or you can fly to keep the navigation circle in the HUD in the very center of the pitch and bank indicator. The choice is yours. Also remember that the assigned airspeed and altitude of the waypoint are indicated as smaller digits above your current airspeed and altitude. Fly to waypoint 2.
What's he trying to teach you right now?
I don't know. Landing, I think. This is waiting. It's moving.
It's just life goes on and on. Actually, just flying along.
It's getting closer, I don't know where it is.
Nice job. As you may have noticed, the waypoint automatically cycles to waypoint 3. Go ahead and fly to waypoint 3 along the course line, maintain a speed of around 400 kilometers per hour.
I think it's like...
Now that you've reached the last en route waypoint, notice return mode has automatically been selected as indicated as RTN in the lower left corner of the HUD. Your navigation steering will now provide you steering to intercept the instrumented landing system beams at the proper heading and altitude. The airfield return number, in this case Mazda, is displayed in the lower right corner of the HUD as number 17. Fly the assigned return navigation. We've now entered the ILS beams and have automatically switched to the landing mode as indicated by the LNDG indication in the bottom left corner of the HUD. The ILS contains a glide slope beam to help guide you vertically, and a localizer beam helps you to guide horizontally. Below the landing indication is a K indication that lets you know that you've captured the ILS beams. The upside down L on the lower left side of the HUD indicates that you're on glide slope. If you have not already done so, reduce your airspeed to less than 400 kilometers per hour and lower your landing gear by pressing G. If you need to, deploy your air brakes by pressing B. Lower your landing flaps by pressing left shift and F. Press the spacebar to continue.
He told you to slow the fuck down, basically.
G, left shift, and F.
Also in the HUD are a large and small circle. The large circle is your director circle. As in other modes, fly the aircraft to center the circle inside the pitch and roll indicator in the center of the HUD. The smaller circle is your glide slope error circle. Like the director circle,
Listen to this,
on
and
the
not
center
crap.
they see the pitch and roll
Like,
indicator. If the director circle is above the roll and pitch indicator,
I don't know what he's saying to me.
and conversely, if it is below the roll and pitch indicator.
Just pause it again, so I can
The
pay
director circle is left
attention.
of the center and pitch and roll indicator, it means you are left of the localizer beam. And conversely, if it is right of the roll and pitch indicator. Once on glide slope, use pitch to control your airspeed and throttle to control your altitude.
What?
You're Your landing gear is gonna break off when you try and touch down.
I'll be fine.
I can fucking see it.
No,
I got this. It's fine. I'm winging it.
I'll
Off
be
goes the
fine.
landing
I've
gear.
landed planes in other games. I will be fine.
Okay.
It will be okay. Am I supposed to be in this dot?
It will be okay. Am I supposed to be in
I
this
don't
dog?
know.
You just passed the outer marker. Your airspeed should be
You said go to 400.
10 kilometers per hour and on glide slope.
Just past the outer marker beacon.
What glide scope is?
Your airspeed should be between 290 and 310.
I know, it's level 390.
You have now passed the inner marker beacon. And your airspeed
I
should
can't,
be
I'm not
between
slowing down
250
anymore.
and
I've got,
270
oh, air brake, I have an air
kilometers per
brake.
hour.
Oh, this is going to be a bumpy landing.
You just passed the runway
It's
threshold.
gonna be a
When the
bumpy
radar
ride!
indicates 5 meters, reduce the throttle idle and flare the nose such that the sink
Oh,
rate
good, I have
is
a
indicated
shirt.
on the right side of the HUD.
Oh,
Between 1 and 2 meters per second. Once all the wheels are on the ground and your speed is below 250 kilometers per hour, release the brake and shoot by pressing a key.
I did.
Hold down the W key to apply the wheel brakes until the aircraft comes to a complete stop.
Okay, I landed though.
And you didn't break
It
up
looks
the
like you got her
landing
down.
gear.
The landing
ground
gear's
crew is
still
not
on.
gonna be happy
Wait,
with you.
oh wait,
Given
I don't have my landing gear out.
You can end the lesson now by pressing the escape key.
Alright.
Oh, I landed the plane!
I did a belly landing. I pressed the button. Why didn't they come out? Or did they snap off? Did they snap off?
No, you landed my faster.
Yeah, look, it looks like they're supposed to be coming out. I think they just broke off.
You did break the landing gear.
Maybe I should try that one again. It doesn't look like the parachute deployed properly either.
Either way, it's just there.
It wouldn't.
Oh god.
Hang on. I mean,
It
that's.
looks like the plane's testicles.
I didn't blow up. I don't have a clue what you said to me at the end. I just died. I switched off. He was trying to talk to me when I'm trying to fly. It's supposed to do that. Yeah. Discord's censoring you. What you say?
Sorry. Oh, I need to breathe. Fuck you know. Oh. Oh. Jesus Christ, that was funny.
No, thank you.
Oh.
You know from downstairs, Kate.
Oh no.
No, thanks. I've lost my. There we go. I've got it back.
You lost your landing gear.
No, shut up. Alright, I want to try that one again. It said weapons and landing. Where was the weapons? Or did I? Oh no, it said waypoint and landing. Okay.
I don't think it said weapons.
No, that's just my dyslexic brain at work again. Landing difficult. Okay. You'll learn how to navigate to an airfield and land it under poor conditions. Let's do
Yes,
it.
you say it's your dyslexia, but it was your dyslexia and your ADHD both going full speed while that man
I
was
wasn't
yelling
going
at
full
you.
speed.
And you couldn't. No, I meant your
Oh.
dyslexia and your ADHD were going full speed while the man was yelling at you. You were going, I can't, too many sensory things. My
Look,
brain
I'm
can't.
concentrating quite
And you're
hard.
reading the wrong words.
If I'm not constantly controlling it, it feels like I
You
can't
pass two
see.
lessons to learn the basics of navigation and landing under ideal conditions. In this lesson, we're going to put what you learned at the test by finding an airfield.
We need to hear some weapons fire. The weapons fire will come once he's figured out how to, like, take off
Turn
from
on the
land.
cockpit.
Oh, the chat's not loading for me. Brilliant.
You should probably refresh.
It's just because the switch up on the phone sucks.
Why is it dark?
Because this is a hard landing. I can't shoot stuff yet.
We're currently in route mode.
So
we have
you
no
couldn't do
airfield
the basic
final route
landing, so you're going to do the hard
So
one.
let's select turn mode by
What do
pressing
you want me to
1.
do? Start by pressing 1. Wait.
As I mentioned in the last lesson, the airfield identification number is displayed in the lower right corner of the HUD. 21 is the ID code for the best line. The smallest runway you find in the game, just for you. If you want to get return steering to a different airfield, you can press left control tilde until you select the airfield you want. A complete list of airfield ID numbers is located in the back of the SD.T flight manual. For now, let's keep it on 21. Press the space bar
down.
Using what you learned about course steering through the HUD and ADI, fly the assigned return course that will lead you to the ILS intercept or best line airfield. As you start to descend, you'll probably pick up a lot of speed. Don't forget that you can deploy the air brakes by pressing B.
There you go, you've evened out a bit now. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, I'm in a cloud as well.
I was gonna say, you're really close to the ground.
No, I'm not close to the ground. I love my plan on this stuff. The teacher needs a louder voice. Yes. Yes, he does. I'm not sure.
Pull
how...
up.
What's happening?
Pull up.
Oh, shit.
Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
Oh, God, that's the ground.
Overgy.
Right, so I've been kind of nosediving for a little bit, I think.
Yeah.
As you get closer to the airfield, I should also mention that not all airfields have Russian ILS, as we had in the last lesson. Airfields that do include Mozdok, Pimps, Micah, and President Center. Meaning that Beslan does not have this, you will not have the HUD ILS certification. However, if you look under HSI, you'll notice a dash across the center in both solid vertical and horizontal lines. The dash lines are fixed and represent the optimal glide slope and localizer positions of the solid lines. Press the spacebar to continue. If the glide slope bar is below the dash line, you are above glide slope.
I think they're types of planes.
If it is above the dash
Oh, no,
line,
F-
you are
F
under
is.
glide slope. If the localizer line is left of center, you need to fly to the left. If the localizer is to the right of center, you need to fly to the right. You always fly to the needle.
Oh,
Mission finished. Press the
what was
speed
that? I didn't realise I was that low.
Yeah,
I was too busy reading. Let's try that one again.
In the past two lessons, we learned the basics of navigation and landing under ideal conditions. In this lesson, we're going to put what you learned to the test by finding an airfield and landing on it at night during a
all you've got to do
thunderstorm.
is navigate to the
Sounds
airfield
fun.
and land.
Let's turn on the cockpit.
Come on, Tom. Look, I can do much better because I very much doubt I'll even be able to take it off.
We're currently in route mode, but we have no airfield at the final route destination. So let's select return mode by pressing 1. As I mentioned in the last lesson, the airfield identification number is displayed in the lower right corner of the HUD. 21 is the ID code for the best line airfield. The smallest runway you can find in the game, just for you. If you want to get return steering to a different airfield, Using what you learned about course steering
Yep.
through the HUD and ADI, fly the assigned return course that will lead you to the ILS intercept or Beslan airfield. As you start to descend, you'll probably pick up a lot of speed. Don't forget that you can deploy the air brakes by pressing B.
This is distinctly boring, isn't it? All the time you fly all the way over there.
As we get closer to the airfield, I should also mention that not all airfields have Russian ILS, as we had in the last lesson. Airfields that do,
What is
Moscow,
happening?
Kremsk, Mykov,
Oh,
Krasnodar,
but
Center. Being that Beslan does not have this, you will not have the HUD ILS indications. However, if you look down at your HSI, you'll notice a dash across in the center of both solid vertical and horizontal lines. The dash lines are fixed and represent the optimal glide slope and localizer positions for the solid lines. Press the spacebar to continue. If the glide slope bar is below the dash line, you are above glide slope. If it is above the dash line, you are under glide slope. If the localizer line is left of center, you need to fly to the left. If the localizer is to the right of center, you need to fly to the right. You always fly to the needle.
Top number or the bottom number on the left is my airspeed. I can't remember.
I don't remember. Oh no. Are you not basically just diving?
She can't take off yet, guys, because fuck. Whoa.
Oh, I didn't realise he was talking to me. I thought he was taking the piss about you.
fuck is wrong with this?
I didn't get those either.
That's one of the stuff that keeps changing.
I feel like it's trying to circle you round to line up with the front one.
Gear down. Gear down. Gear down.
Fuel down, I'm running out
Gear
of fuel.
down. Gear down. Gear down. Gear
Oh, no,
down.
it said gear down. Do you remember what
Gear
button that
down.
was? Is it D?
Gear down.
Maybe?
Yes, it was. It shut her up. Oh shit, there's trees! Pull up! I'm hitting something, I'm off the wings! Fuck, sorry.
This is even funnier because the stream is like, I don't know, 8 seconds delayed in comparison. So I get you yelling it at me, and then all of a sudden, like 8 seconds later, I then see you hitting all these trees and just blowing up.
Alright, well I can't land in the dark. I think
Shocker.
I need to practice landing, but not that's because I obviously Soriel does like a lot of a shit beforehand. It'd be nice if there was just a landing set up to practice. Fuck it. I'm sure it's fine. What am I doing again? Oh yeah.
In this lesson, we're going to learn how to deliver unguided bombs in the Continuously Computed Impact Point mode, or CCIP. Unguided bombs in the SU-25T include the Fab 100, Fab 250, Fab 500, RBK cluster bombs, and Beta penetration bombs. In this case, I have 2 racks of Fab 100s and a couple of larger Fab 500s.
It's bomb time.
Each of the Fab bombs has a high explosive warhead, and the number in the name indicates the bomb's weight in kilograms. I currently have the lesson in active pause. The first thing I need you to do is select air to ground mode by pressing 7. Do this now.
Yeah, of course I am. But
Note that the HUD has changed to remove most of the navigation information and replaced with bomb symbology. We'll talk more about this soon. You can switch your weapons by pressing B. Try this now. When you cycle a weapon, take a look at the weapon status panel in the bottom center of the front dash. It's the black panel with the shape of a wing along the top. There are 2 rows of lights below. The top row of yellow lights indicates the weapon stations that have weapons attached to them. And the lower row of green lights indicates weapon stations that are loaded with the currently selected weapon type. In the top right corner of the panel, a B symbol is displayed. This indicates that the selected weapon type is a bomb. You can also see the symbol in the lower right corner of the HUD. By pressing left control and spacebar, you can set the whipple quantity, meaning how many bombs are used, and when pressing both the left and release button, the trigger. Try this now.
yeah. Pressing left control space bar and set. What was it?
Left control, spacebar.
No, that was space bar was to drop the control. Shit. Hang on. Message history. Ah, here we go. Perfect. Oh, no, you were right.
Thank you.
As you cycle around a quantity, take a look at the weapon control panel in the lower left portion of the front dash. On the panel are 2 numbers. The right number has positions for X1, X2, X4, and BC. The position of the number determines how many bombs are being released, as singles, in pairs, forward a time for all events. You can set the release interval by pressing V. This determines the time between each bomb release. Longer intervals result in greater spacing between bomb impacts. You can view the setting by looking at the position of the left knob on the left control panel. Those are the basics of configuring your settings for bomb release. Now let's learn how to put those bombs on target in CCIP mode. Using what you learned in the navigation lessons, fly through all the gates ahead. Press the spacebar to unpause the lesson. If you are not already, press 7 to enter air-to-ground mode. On the HUD, you can see a pipper with a dot in the center. This is your bombing reticle, and you use it to aim your bombs. When you're within valid bomb release parameters,
You can see a circle with a dot in the middle. This is a bombing reticle, and we'll use it to aim your bombs. When you're within the valid bomb release parameters, press Q on the HUD, the bombs will impact where the bombing reticle is.
indicated by a launch authorization key on the HUD, the bombs will impact where the bombing reticle pipper is at time of weapon release. Along the left side of the HUD is the range scale bar caret that indicates the bomb fall range. At the bottom left corner of the HUD, IP grounds meaning visual bomb units. The B in the bottom right corner of the HUD indicates you have bomb selected. Ahead and below your nose is a set of trucks marked with red smoke. This will be your aim point. When you fly to the next gate, quickly begin a dive onto the target.
I can do that. We're good at diving.
Ready, commence bombing run.
All the targets, you said they're red flags. Like I was doing
Your mistakes,
I can't pull up. Hang on a sec, I have an issue. What has happened here? Oh, there we go, we're fine. That wasn't close at all. May or may not be the whole.
It's like you just fly past it.
I heard something break. I'm sure it's fine.
Fuel 1500.
Like again. Aubergine, aubergine, aubergine.
Said aubergine.
I can't unhear it being aubergine now. There is the flare.
I saw it, but I'm gonna have to go back to the fucking gate so it tells me what to do.
She's gonna start yelling at you that you're low on fuel against her.
No, I wasn't low on fuel, I just didn't have my landing gear down, and so she was yelling at me. I don't know what snapped, but the plane doesn't want to roll right anymore.
This is probably a flap then.
Oh!
What? Oh god!
So that's what came off.
For reference, Daddy's missing the tip of his left wing.
That explains everything. Oh shit! Oh no! How do I fix this?
You get out there with some masking tape.
No, you'll see. Hang on.
What, the spin?
Yeah. I'm trying. I can't. I'm just spinning. I'm trying to get into a dive so I can fix it, but I can't. Hang on.
I love the way that it's been like that for a solid couple of minutes, and then you going along like that and just decide, no, we're going to start spinning now. You've seen the problem, now it exists.
Yeah. It's like when you hurt
So
yourself and you're like, oh, now
yeah.
I've seen the kite, it hurts more.
Yeah, all the time you don't see that you're missing half a wing, you're fine. You see and you start spinning.
Oh, let's try that again without losing half my wing. That explains why I couldn't turn very well anymore.
In this
I
lesson,
pulled up a bit
you'll learn how to
sharp, so I
deliver
just snapped
unguided
off.
bombs in the continuously computed impact point mode, or CCI.
Now we know why she yells at you, aubergine,
No.
aubergine. She's like, you gotta break your wing off again, aubergine, aubergine.
Overdue, if you overdue so long, you'll pass out as well.
Switch your weapons by pressing B. Try this now.
There you go, how did you lose part of your wing? Explain that one, Tom.
On the bottom
Well, no, he said, how did I lose part of my wing, actually.
Well, yeah, I corrected what you said, because I
two
didn't
rows of
remember.
lights.
I was
Top row
stuck
of
in a
yellow
dive,
lights
pulled up
indicates
too
the
quick,
weapon
and it
stations
snapped off.
have weapons attached. In the lower row of green
But I had
lights
to, I was
indicates
gonna blow
weapon
up.
stations that are loaded with the currently selected weapon type. In the top right corner of the panel, a B symbol is displayed. This indicates that the selected weapon type is a bomb. You can also see the symbol in the lower right corner of the HUD. By pressing left control and spacebar, you can set the ripple quantity, meaning how many bombs are released. When you press and hold the weapon release button or trigger,
Now you gotta listen
try
to
this
him
now.
talk shit for the next 10 minutes again, before you can do anything.
As you cycle ripple quantity, take a look at the weapon control panel in the lower left portion. Those are the basics of configuring your settings for bomb release. Well, let's learn how to put those bombs to target in CCIP mode. Using what you learned in the navigation lessons, fly through all the gates ahead. Press the space bar to unpause the lesson. If you are not already, press 7 to enter air to ground mode. On the HUD, you can see a pipper with a dot in the center. This is your bombing reticle, and you use it to aim your bombs. When you're within valid bomb release parameters, indicated by the launch authorization key on the HUD, the bombs will impact where the bombing reticle pipper is at time of weapon release. Along the left side of the HUD is the range scale bar, caret, that indicates the bomb fall range. The bottom left corner of the HUD, height and crown is meaning visual bomb release spectrum. The B in the bottom right corner of the HUD indicates you have bomb selected. Ahead and below your nose is a set of trucks marked with red smoke. This will be your aim point. When you fly to the next gate, quickly begin a dive onto the target. Dive now to an angle of 50 to 60.
50, 60
30
degrees.
second time lucky.
As indicated on the HUD pitch scale. Maneuver the aircraft and place the bombing reticle over the target marked with red smoke. When the line is drawn from the top of the bombing reticle and LA appears at the bottom of the HUD, release your bombs. Reducing throttle. Yeah.
60 degrees is indicated on the HUD pitch scale. Maneuver the aircraft and place the bombing reticle paper over the targets marked with the red smoke. When the line is drawn,
Launch
top of the
authorized.
reticle, when the LA appears at the bottom of the HUD, release your bombs by pressing the space bar. Control your airspeed by reducing throttle and pressing V to hold the air brakes.
Pull up. Pull up.
Oh
Pull
shit.
up. Eject.
I think one of my
Hydraulic
buttons is
failure.
Pull up. What the fuck did you do?
I don't know. I did what it said. I could only assume I hit one of the bombs when it came out.
You were supposed to dive to an angle of 50 to 60 degrees.
Well, I couldn't get in the target if I was at that angle. Oops.
Well, yeah, but the bomb like drops, doesn't it? It doesn't fire like a missile.
Yeah, I know, but I couldn't see.
In this lesson, we're going to learn how to deliver
So I think that's
unguided
the problem.
bombs
You just
from
fucking
continuously
nosedived
computed
at it, and then
impact
when you released it,
or
it can't stop
CCIP.
the bottom of your hull
Unguided
or whatever.
bombs of the SU-25T with Fab 100, Fab 250.
Can I speed him up?
Note that the HUD has changed to remove most of the navigation information.
So can you just skip this
Replace the
dialogue?
bombs. Recycle a weapon. Take a look at the weapon status panel in the bottom center of the front edge. It's a black panel with the shape of a wing along the top. There are two rows of lights below it. The top row of yellow lights indicates the weapon stations that have weapons attached to them. And the lower row of green
Did you have to
lights
do a
indicates
bunch of
weapon
setups to get
stations
this
that are loaded
translation?
with the currently selected weapon type. In the top
Well,
right
the
corner of
man's
the panel, the B
yelling was
sequence
just
display.
not yelling, but
This
it's
indicates
Oh no,
Tutorial.
so he was in English. It was just the, so you know, like the pull up alarm and the overG and that was all in Russian.
Yeah.
But no, it's literally just in settings. The audio one.
Oh, okay.
Weapon type is bomb. You can also see the symbol in the lower right corner of the HUD. By pressing left control and spacebar, you can set the ripple quantity, meaning how many bombs are used when you press and hold the weapon release button on the trigger. Try this now. As you cycle ripple quantity, take a look at the weapon control panel in the lower left portion of the front dash. On the panel are two knobs. The right knob, those are the basics for configuring your settings for bomb release. But let's learn how to put those bombs on target in CCIP mode. Using what you learned in the navigation lessons, fly through all the gates ahead. Press the space bar to unpause the lesson.
You know what they say,
Oh, I have to create
If you
a
are not
fucking
already,
camp.
press
God
7 to
damn.
enter air
Can.
ground.
I'm gonna start slowing down before we get into that.
On the HUD, you can see a pipper with a dot in the center. This is your bombing reticle, and you use it to aim your bombs. When you're within valid bomb release parameters, indicated by the launch authorization key on the HUD, the bombs will impact with the bombing reticle pipper is at time of weapon release.
We're gonna have to hold it.
Along the left side of the HUD is the range scale bar caret that indicates the bomb fall range. In the bottom left corner of the HUD, IP grounds meaning visual bomb select. The D in the bottom right corner of the HUD indicates you have bomb select. Ahead and below your nose is a set of trucks marked with red smoke. This will be your aim point. When you fly to the next gate, quickly begin a dive onto the target. Dive now to an angle of 50 to 60 degrees as indicated on the HUD picture. Maneuver the aircraft and place the bombing reticle over the targets marked with the red
No, I
smoke.
am not going to stream
When the
my
line is
flight
drawn,
lessons.
top of the
Launch
reticle,
authorized.
LA appears at the bottom of the HUD.
Eject. Eject. Hydraulic failure. Eject.
Hydraulic failure. Launch authorized.
What happened?
Eject.
How did your
Hydraulic
plane fully
failure.
self-destruct? It just fell apart like a Minecraft creation.
I don't
Eject.
know. Because I kept it between the digger it said that time. It's something I'm doing wrong with bombing. It's because they're hitting me. But I did what it said. I released them.
It just took all the pieces off of your plane.
I released them and everything fell off.
Deconstructed it.
And I clicked the deconstruct button by accident. Am I looking at the wrong thing for the degrees? I'm sure that was the degree thing. And it just fell apart. What? What happened?
Someone took all the bolts out of it and every joint just flew off.
Did you see it?
Yes! That's why I'm crying! Oh no!
Alright.
In this lesson, we're going to learn how to deliver unguided bombs. And you
I'll
continue
press
to
7 to go
compute
into
impact
bombing mode.
velocity.
Okay.
Note that the HUD has changed,
that
proving that most of the
would
navigation information
I don't know, that might be where the issue is.
Oh, I've done that. That's what I've done every time.
You
So I
switch
can
your
drop
weapons
bombs.
by pressing B. Try
It's
this
going on about hydraulics failure. I don't know about hydraulics,
Recycle
it's an
lead.
entire
Take a look at the
fucking
weapons
failure.
status menu.
Yeah, it said hydraulic failure, Dad, because everything
It's
fell
a
off.
black panel with the shape of a wing
I
on
had no wings.
it. Two rows of lights below. The top row of yellow lines indicates the weapon stations that have weapons attached to them. And the lower row of green lines indicates weapon stations that are loaded with currently selected weapons.
I don't
In
understand.
the top right corner of the panel, the B sequence display. This indicates that the selected weapon type is a bomb. You can
Oh,
also see the
Jesus.
symbol in the lower right corner of the HUD. By pressing left control and spacebar, you can set the ripple quantity, meaning how many bombs are released. When you press and hold the weapon release button on the trigger, try this now. As you cycle ripple quantity, take a look at the weapon control panel in the lower left portion of the front dash. On the panel are two knobs. The right knob has positions for X1, X2, X4, and DCS. The position of the knob determines how many bombs will be released, as singles, in pairs, 4 at a time, or all at once. You can set the release interval by pressing B. This determines the time between each bomb release. Longer intervals result in greater spacing between bomb impacts. You can view the setting by looking at the position of the left knob on the weapon control panel. The knob has positions for point 1, point 2, point 3, and point 4 seconds. The last position indicates salvo mode, in which all weapons are released simultaneously. Give this a try. Press B to cycle the release interval.
What?
Dad said, are you sure you're not flying upside down?
Damn it, I knew I was doing something wrong. Sorry, I was reading something where someone's having the same problem. I was trying to...
Those are the basics of configuring your settings for bomb release. Now let's learn how to put those bombs on target in CCIP mode. Using what you learned in the navigation lessons, fly through all the gates ahead. Press the space bar to unpause the lesson.
And actually going to, bombing mode.
I was in bombing mode. So where you can drop bombs in
If
bombing
you are not
mode.
already, press 7.
I did
to
drop
prepare
the
to
bombs,
ground.
that wasn't the problem.
On the HUD, you can see a pipper with a dot in the center. This is your bombing reticle, and you use it to aim your bombs. When you're within valid bomb release parameters, indicated by a launch authorization key on the HUD, the bombs will impact with the bombing reticle pipper as at time of weapon release.
Pam.
Thanks, because I was looking at a dial. I'm just gonna hope the last one triggers it.
It's the final countdown to living.
Mission failed, you can call it again, so fuck you. I'm just gonna do it my own path, because their path's too steep.
Launch authorized. Eject. Eject. Eject.
Pull out.
It doesn't even
Eject.
sound like she's saying eject.
Pull out.
You gotta stop losing your wings, Tom. You need those.
I don't know what's happening. I don't understand. I cannot listen to this man again. I need to find. I need to go into a sandbox and figure it out. I can't. Hang on. The bombs. No, that was me going boom. The bombs went miles away the other direction.
Ahead of you at waypoint 1 is an island with an assortment of target types. Each target group is marked with red smoke. You have a wide array of weapons to choose from to destroy as many units as you can. Press escape and then select briefing to view a list of useful key commands.
Launch authorized.
Okay.
Launch authorized.
Pull out.
Wait, what? Oh. So I don't know. Hang on. Try again.
Ahead of you at waypoint 1 is an island with an assortment of target types. Each target group is marked with red smoke. You have a wide array of weapons to choose from to destroy as many units as you can. Press escape and then select briefing to view a list of useful key commands.
Tom, did you change the
Launch
avionics
authorized.
language?
Yeah, that's the audio.
Oh, okay.
Pull out.
I just want to see if I'd hit it. So yeah, change that to English.
Yeah, I already did. Was it the rudder left or rudder right you had to change from inverted?
Ahead
It
of you
might
at
be fine
waypoint
for you
1 is an
because
island with an assortment of target
it
types.
might just be because
Each
you're
target
trying
group
to-
is marked with red smoke.
you had to
You have
change
a
it
wide
to
array of weapons to choose from to destroy as many units as you can. Press escape and then select briefing to view a list of useful key commands.
Launch authorized. Launch authorized. Eject.
What? No!
Eject.
I do not understand bombing. I don't get it. It won't just let me drop them. That's what I don't understand. I need to Google.
Do you have a choice of more planes?
There's only two on the free version. This one
This is
and
gonna-
another one. I can't remember.
This is gonna get me in trouble with work.
What?
This is gonna get me in trouble at work.
Why?
Working in defense and doing Russian flight simulation.
It's not a Russian flight simulator. Look at the other
Ahead
pack
of you
if
at
you want to learn
waypoint
that
1
one.
is an island with an assortment
two
of
of them.
target types. Each target group is marked with red smoke. You have a wide array of weapons to choose from to destroy as
I'm
many
about
units
to
as you can.
revoke my
Press
clearance.
escape and then select briefing to view a list of useful key commands.
I-
Ahead of you at waypoint 1 is an island with an assortment of target types. Each target group is marked with red smoke. You have a wide array of weapons to choose from to destroy as many units as you can. Press escape and then select briefing to view a list of useful key commands.
This works. This is going to show you that this tutorial is actually really extremely helpful because it doesn't say the name.
Launch authorized. Launch authorized.
Yeah, I figured it out.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Turn mouse click mode on and off. Press left alt. Throughout this lesson,
Are you doing the other plane?
Yeah.
Do you have a different tutorial guide?
Yeah.
Oh.
Ahead of you at waypoint 1 is an island with an assortment of target types. Each target group is marked with red smoke. You have a wide array of weapons to choose from to destroy as many units as you
What
can.
you figured out?
Press escape and then select
It's good
3
that I can
to
actually
view a list
see
of
what
useful
the things are
details.
and read them because they're in English.
Well, yours is an English plane.
It's an American plane, so.
Oh, it's not completely. I can't read that. Why the fuck am I in a Russian plane then? I thought
Oh, you fixed it!
it was the top option.
Yeah.
Launch authorized.
Yep. Okay. Figured it out. And I hit it. Okay. That feels good that I actually get somewhere with this. The tutorial doesn't tell you that you have to hold down the fucking button and then let go of the button to drop the bomb. It says press the button. That's it. Okay. Let's go back to the tutorial and try it. What for? Where is it? There it is. Does that plane even have weapons? What you're using?
I don't know, but did you not also realise that you can actually just click some of the buttons and stuff with the mouse?
Yes, I did know you could do that.
Okay. I was here pressing things and it was like flicking switches up and it's like, you pressed the button.
Alright, let's do this fucking bombing one
Oops!
right now. What did you do?
I ejected the canopy.
How? Did your
I
window...
haven't even started yet. No, it's like press spacebar when you want to start, and I'm here pressing all the buttons and I
In this
ejected the
lesson,
canopy.
you're
And...
going to learn how to deliver unguided bombs in a continuously computed
I was in like a free mode thing there so I could figure out how to drop bombs.
symbology. Talk more about this soon. You can switch your weapons by pressing D.
Oh,
Try
this
this
is
now.
emergency oxygen
Select your
bypass.
weapon.
That's great.
Take a look at the weapon status panel on the bottom
I've
center
got
of
it
the
figured out
front
now.
page.
Well,
It's
I've got to
black
figure out how to
panel, shaped with
drop the bomb.
There are 2 rows
So I
of lights.
might have an idea of how to do it without
The top
dropping
row of
the
yellow
bomb.
lights indicates the
I mean, I
weapon
did it
stations
then,
that have
but this
weapons
will give
attached
you
to
into
them.
it.
In the lower row of green lights indicates weapon stations that are loaded with currently selected weapons.
Yeah, it wasn't
The
telling
top
me that
right
I had to
corner
hold the
of
button.
B symbols
Oh,
display.
right.
This indicates that the selected weapon type is a bomb. You can also see the symbol in the lower right corner of the HUD. By
Okay, maybe
pressing
it
left
does. It's
control
really,
space
really bad.
you can
It
set
might be
the
what it's telling me there, but that's
meaning
not the
how
right
many
one.
bombs are released when you press and hold the weapon release button or the trigger. Try
Okay,
this
no,
now.
it does tell you though, it's just, I didn't understand it. Okay.
As you select the
It's
ribbon
my fault.
quantity, take a look at the weapon control panel in the lower left portion of the front dash. In the panel are 2 knobs. Those are the basics for configuring your settings for bomb release. Now let's learn how to put those bombs on target in CCIP mode. Using what you learned in the navigation lessons, fly through all the gates ahead. Press the space bar to unpause the lesson. If you are not already, press 7 to enter air to ground mode.
What do you know about? What?
On the HUD, you can see a pipper with a dot in the center. This is your bombing reticle, and you use it to aim your bombs. When you're within valid bomb release parameters, indicated by the launch authorization key in the HUD, the bombs will impact where the bombing reticle pipper is at time of weapon release. Along the left side of the HUD is the range scale bar, caret, that indicates the bomb fall range.
System prior to entering the cylinders. Like the suction gauge, the indication is in inches of mercury. Manifold pressure is set using the throttle handle, while engine mercury is set using the propeller control lever, also on the throttle part. On the left side of the middle row of the instrument panel is the airspeed indicator, which shows the indicated airspeed in miles per hour.
At the bottom left corner of the HUD, ID ground is indicated, meaning visual bomb being selected. The B in the bottom right corner of the HUD indicates you have bomb selected. Ahead and below your nose is a set of trucks marked with red smoke. This will be your aim point. When you fly to the next gate, quickly begin a dive onto the target. Dive now to an angle of 50 to 60 degrees, indicating the HUD pixel. Maneuver the aircraft and place the bomb in red alignment over the targets marked with the red smoke. When the line is drawn at the top of the bomb in red alignment, the LA appears at the bottom of the HUD. These are your bombs that are pressing the space bar. Control your airspeed or use the throttle to press B to control your air brakes.
I think the bombing mode I was using in the thing is different, so I don't understand how this works.
Typical RPM settings in flight will be between 1,300 and 2,000 RPM. Moving to the bottom row of the instrument panel, the left corner houses the altimeter. The altimeter shows barometric or pressure altitude using a 3-needle system. The shortest needle shows altitude in tens of thousands of feet, the middle needle in thousands of feet, and the longest needle in hundreds of feet. The indicator knob is used to adjust the sea level reference pressure, which is inverted to ensure an accurate altitude reading.
In this lesson, we're going to learn how to deliver unguided bombs in the Continuously Computed Impact Point mode, or CCIP. Unguided bombs of the SU-25T include the Fab 100, Fab 250, Fab 500, RBK cluster bombs, and Beta penetration bombs. In this case, I have 2 racks of Fab 100s and a couple of larger Fab 500s. Each of the Fab bombs has a high explosive warhead, and the number in the HUD is changed to remove most of the navigation information and replaced with bomb symbology. We'll talk more about this soon. You can switch your weapons by pressing B. Try this now. When you cycle a weapon, take a look at the weapon status panel in the bottom center of the front dash. It's the black panel with the shape of a wing along the top. There are 2 rows of lights below. The top row of yellow lights indicates the weapon stations that have weapons attached to them. And the lower row of green lights indicates weapon stations that are loaded with the currently selected weapon type. In the top right corner of the panel, a B symbol is displayed. This indicates that the selected weapon type is a bomb. You can also see the symbol in the lower right corner of the HUD. By pressing left control and spacebar, you can set the ripple quantity, meaning how many bombs are released when you press and hold the weapon release button on the trigger. Try this out. As you cycle ripple quantity, take a look at the weapon control panel in the lower left portion. Those are the basics configuring your settings for bomb release. Now let's learn how to put these bombs on target in CCIP mode. Using what you learned in the navigation lessons, fly through all the gates ahead. Press the space bar to unpause the lesson.
What sort of plane is that? It sounds older.
No idea.
If you are not already, press 7 to enter air to ground.
I haven't really been crashing. Well, I have actually, but it's because I've been getting snapped by my bombs. It's following a couple of days, so for fuck's sake. This is some talk shit again.
Launch authorized. Launch authorized. Eject. Eject. Eject.
Go up.
Eject. Maximum.
Okay, I don't understand.
The throttle quadrant includes the throttle handle, the propeller control lever, and the mixture control lever. In addition, two friction locks are mounted on the assembly and can be used to stop the movement of the throttle handle with mixture and propeller control levers. The throttle handle features a microphone switch button used to activate the transmission with VHF rating.
I'm losing the will to live already.
I've got to see this plane at Yogan. I've got to see. It's because the tutorials are different. You don't have a takeoff and landing. Oh. Yeah, Kate, you're using like an old fucking World War II plane.
I had a suspicion, yes.
That's why it's more complicated. Because everything's manual. Pick the Russian one, it's easier. That's why I was avoiding those, the older ones. Hang on, let's have a look.
Welcome to the cockpit overview lesson. Today, we will take a detailed look at the Mustang cockpit.
Yeah.
You can use mouse lift mode to move your...
Yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna get a drink, what am I gonna say?
Probably the most awkward control in the cockpit is the flaps control panel in the bottom left corner. The flaps can be set from 0 to 47 Mach 50. The landing gear control handle is also on the left side. The handle is pulled in and moved up or down to raise it over the landing wheel as desired. The gear should only be moved when it's locked to leave the handle down position. Now moving on to the right side of the cockpit, we have two cameras. The camera is moved by turning the red button is a camera.
I know, I did that already. He keeps saying finally, and I keep thinking he's done.
Next is the SCR 522 flight layers and traffic controllers. The radio features 5 channels, the frequencies for which a preset cannot be changed in flight. Should consult your issue review prior to starting the flight to be sure your radio is set to contact DCS towers in your vicinity. The remote radio systems include radio antenna, LV transmitter, and controller range receiver are not functional in this area. Next, now get ready with field management. That means twist your head around cockpit view to see. If you press left on, press C to remove your mouse field, and then hold down the mouse wheel or wiggle your mouse to move your head around the cockpit. The gauges for the left and right main tanks are located on the floor to each side of the seat. Finally, the area under the seat also houses cockpit environmental controls, including windshield defroster and cockpit heating. This concludes the cockpit overview lesson. Next time, we'll learn how to take a breath.
Is that? Oh my.
Hello.
Hello.
How goes it?
Well, I changed to the other one because I got to the end of that and then that was it. It was just a whole tour of him going and this and this and this and this
Yeah, there
and
is-
this. I was like, I can't do this
That's
anymore.
because that's the tutorial you did. You clicked on cockpit familiarization. That's all it's gonna do.
Yeah, but I didn't realise that it wasn't like the other one that you literally. That's it. They're separate lessons. And then there's a separate one that's about turning it on, and then there's a separate one that's about attacking you, and then there's a
Yeah.
separate one. I'm like, oh god.
It's because so on the modern ones, starting an engine is you click a button, like 2 buttons.
Yep.
On the old ones, you've got to go through like 20 different switches.
Yep, I know.
And you have no weapons tutorial, so I don't think that one has weapons. I'm skipping the bombing one because I managed to do it without the tutorial. the arc that the bombing. Let's try the other bombing tutorial because there's a different
Yeah.
mode. In case there's something in there worth learning.
In the previous lesson, we learned how to put bombs on target using the CCIP mode. In this lesson, we'll learn how to do it using the Continuously Computed Release Point mode, or CCRP. whereas CCIP mode required us to place the bombing reticle on the target at time of weapon release. CCRP mode will allow us to drop the bomb on target, even when the target is no longer in.
Well, that's why. Because it wanted me to keep the reticle. Well, that's just basically, I figured out why the other one wasn't working now, because the version I could get working was this version.
As before, fly through all
Ah,
the gates.
there we go.
Go ahead and enter air-to-ground mode by pressing 7. When in CCRP mode, the bomb release setting options are the same as we reviewed in CCIP mode. This includes both quantity and interval settings. Continue flying through the gates to reach the target. Directly ahead by the lake shore is the target, marked with red smoke. Fly to place the kipper in the center.
A small pipper in the center of the bombing reticle over the target, and press and hold the weapon release trigger or spacebar. When designating for release of multiple bombs at once, it is best to aim slightly ahead of the target.
Enter the bombing reticle over the target and press and hold the weapon release trigger or spacebar. When designating for release of multiple bombs at once, it's best to aim slightly ahead of the target, such that the stick of bombs straddle the
It's hard to line up, I know. Got it. What? What did you do?
It accelerated it quickly,
As
extremely
you hold
quickly,
down
so I
the
didn't
weapon
think it
release
was
trigger on the
working.
target,
And I think my
you'll notice a
aircraft just
green
tipped over
diamond
to the side and I think I broke my wing.
This marks it as a designation point for a CCRP release. As you approach the
Let's restart
target, keep flying through the gates, but keep the kipper aligned with the vertical line at the top of the pitch and bank angle indicator in the center of the HUD. Continue holding down the weapon release trigger. Approaching the release point, the time release indication on the left side of the HUD descends, and the release tone is heard shortly before the bombs are released.
Did I drop bombs? No, I don't. I don't get this at all. It just didn't drop them that time. I don't understand. Let's see.
Sorry.
Let's. Wait, what did you do? I can hear you laughing.
Spinning in circles.
What? What happened?
Oh my god. So for some reason, obviously I went through all the beginning steps you're supposed to, so okay. And then, where it says, like, oh yeah, page up to, like, start to accelerate. So, okay, I did that. It didn't go anywhere. I'm like, okay. So I was like, wind it back, go page down all the way, to, like, nothing. And it's like, okay, let's try again. It's like, no, I'm not going anywhere. So I'm like, trying to wiggle side to side to see if it'll move. It's like, no. I'm like doing the thing with the flaps repeatedly because I'm like, maybe I was a bit too eager and I did the flap thing first and then, maybe do it again to protect it and then, like, flaps aren't in the right place. So it's like, let me do that. Nope, still can't go anywhere. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. So I just started pressing, like, any button I possibly could and then I just shot off, like, straight away. Like 1,000 miles an hour. It was like, oh no. Tried to turn, scraped wing across the floor, and then just started spinning in circles. And then eventually blew up, and it was like.
Nice.
Go ahead and enter air-to-ground mode by pressing 7. When in CCRP mode, the bomb release setting options are the same as we reviewed in CCIP mode. This includes both quantity and interval settings. Continue flying through the gates to reach the target. Directly ahead by the lake shore is the target
I do have a gun.
marked with red smoke.
I found it.
Even if he didn't tell you.
Fly to place
No.
the pipper in the center of the bombing reticle over the target. And press and hold the weapon release trigger or spacebar. When designating for release of multiple bombs at once, it's best to aim slightly ahead of the target, such that the stick of bombs straddle the target. As you hold down the weapon release trigger over the target, you'll notice a green diamond over the target. This marks it as a designation point for a CCRP release. As you approach the target, keep flying through the gates, but keep the pipper aligned with the vertical line at the top of the pitch and bank angle indicator in the center of the HUD. Continue holding down the weapon release trigger. Approaching the release point, the time your release indication on the left side of the HUD descends, and the release tone is heard shortly before the bombs are released.
Launch authorized.
Oh, they automatically drop when you do it this way. You don't have to. Oh my god. I feel so fucking stupid right now. And I completely missed.
You should do better aim then.
That's fine. I'm fine just practicing aim. I mean, on this version of it, it makes so much more sense. It just does it automatically.
Launch authorized.
Okay, I get it. I understand. I now understand bombing. If you're holding it, it will just automatically release when you get above the point. But if you want to do it manually, you can just just tap the trigger when you get within where it's like launch authorized. It makes complete sense to me now. I understand. Sorry that I didn't see your message. I was trying not to crash. I don't remember how many I've released. I missed horribly, but I understand it now. Okay, let's just try and hit them. That's my goal now. Now I understand how to do it.
In the previous lesson, we learned how to put bombs on target using CCIP mode.
Said
In
it's
this
a good for
lesson,
all my
we learn how
bombs.
to do it using the continuously computed
I
release
need as many chances to hit
or
as I can.
CCRP. Whereas CCIP mode required us to place the bombing reticle on the target at time of weapon release. CCRP mode will allow us to drop a bomb on target even when the target is no longer in view. As before, fly through all the gates ahead.
Launch authorized.
Go ahead and enter air-to-ground mode by pressing 7. When in CCRP mode, the bomb release setting options are the same as we reviewed in CCIP mode. This includes both quantity and interval settings. Continue flying through the gates to reach the target. Directly ahead by the lake shore is the target, marked with red smoke. Fly to place the pipper in the center of the bombing reticle over the target, and press and hold the weapon release trigger or spacebar. When designating for release multiple bombs at once, it's best to aim slightly ahead of the target, such that the stick of bombs straddle the target. As you hold down the weapon release trigger of the target, you'll notice a green diamond over the target. This marks it as a designation point for a CCRP release. As you approach the target, keep flying through the gates, but keep the pipper aligned with the vertical line at the top of the pitch and bank angle indicator in the center of the HUD. Continue holding down the weapon release trigger. Approaching the release point, the time release indication on the left side of the HUD descends, and the release tone is heard shortly before the bombs are released.
Launch authorized.
I hit him! I hit him! I actually hit stuff!
Continue to practice, or you can end the lesson now by pressing the escape key.
I destroyed something as well!
I did the take off.
Launch
I did the flight.
authorized.
I did the putting in of the landing gear. That's it. I can find it.
But you landed.
No, the pulling in of the landing gear is part of the takeoff.
Oh,
The landing gear is
right.
separate. It's a separate thing.
What's that?
Fuel 1500. Launch authorized.
Oops. I'm not in bombing mode anymore. Shit.
Launch authorized.
You appear to have crashed.
Yeah, that was on purpose. What are you laughing at? You will learn to employ a cluster self-munitions dispenser. What? Tail cannon.
I need to pee.
Boo. I like the way you crashed on purpose. Were you trying to parallel park? I succeeded. I wasn't trying. Yeah? What? Cookie? No. The self-parking function. No, I'm not about autopilot.
In addition to the unguided bombs we used in the previous lessons, we also have the KMGU submunitions dispenser. In this case, we have 4 dispensers loaded with 12 AO 2.5 RT fragmentation bombs apiece. Dispensers are a useful weapon when needed to lay down an elongated path of destruction, great for convoys and runways. I currently have the lesson on the weapon control panel using the interval switch. You can press B until SSC MJM series is selected. This is a special release mode for the KMGU submunition dispensers and multiple ejection ranks, MER. When enabled, the KMGU submunitions are dispensed at 2-second intervals, and MER munitions are released at 0.3 seconds apart, according to the total quantity specified by the salvo size switch. This allows a larger but less dense submunition coverage. Press the spacebar to unpause the lesson and follow the gates. As we ingress to the target, press 7 to activate air-to-ground mode. Keep following the gates, but try to keep your speed between 700 and 750 kilometers per hour. When you entered air-to-ground mode, you probably noticed the bombing reticle. As before, you need to line up the reticle with the target. As long as we keep our speed fast, we can get a good, valid bombing solution, even from low altitude. I'll let you decide to deliver the weapon either CCLP or CCLP. On the road between the next two gates is a truck convoy marked with red smoke. This is your target. Lined up with the target, we place the bombing pepper slightly before it, because there will be a slight release delay as the canister doors open. You may need to start a shallow dive to get a valid bombing release solution if you're using CCIP. Nice work, you hit the target. You can end the lesson now by pressing escape key.
Oh, I did
Or
it.
you can
Cool.
locate and destroy another convoy marked with green smoke further down the road.
Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
Cool, cool. I know, I'm getting somewhere now. Feels like it's actually starting to click. Like I've actually landed a few bombs. Yeah, I think I went a little bit fast. It says like 700 to 750, but I think I went past that a few times. Alright. With red smoke.
Now that we're getting the hang of unguided bombing, we're going to move on to using unguided rockets. We have many rocket types loaded for this lesson, but they're all delivered in the same manner. Basically point and shoot when within range. We'll keep this lesson in active pause mode as we discuss unguided rockets. Press the spacebar. Take a look at the weapon status panel in the bottom center of the front page. You'll see that except for the most outer and inner stations, all stations are loaded with rockets, indicated by the yellow lights. In the top right corner of the panel is a dash figure that indicates the selected weapon type. Currently, no weapon type is selected. Let's select rockets now by entering air to ground mode. Press select.
Yeah, I found that by accident earlier.
Great. Now we're in air to ground mode. You can see HUC, which indicates rockets, showing the current weapon field. You can also see green lights on the active weapon station position. In this case, the second most outboard station on the right wing. In the lower right portion of it, we are provided the name of the selected rocket type. You can see S5, which indicates the S5 rocket, which is housed in the UV-32A rocket pod. This is a rather small rocket with a high explosive load. Press D to select the next rocket type. The next rocket type is the SA-KOA. This rocket uses the B8M1 rocket pod with 20 rockets per pod. The rocket is 82 millimeters diameter, has a range of about 2 kilometers, and has a shaped charged warhead, which is good against armor. Press D to select the next rocket type.
Yeah, I'll probably end up going slower. Gets a bit uncontrollable to land the precise things when you get faster.
This is the S-13OF, which is held forward to a B-13L rocket. The rocket is larger than the S-5 and S-8, having a
I
diameter
mean, it took me about 40
122
minutes to figure out how to actually drop the bomb.
It has a blast fragmentation warhead and has a range of about 2 kilometers. High explosive and blast fragmentation warheads are best used against unarmed, lightly armed targets. However, a direct hit on an armored vehicle may destroy it, depending on the size of the warhead. Press D to select the next rocket type. The S-24B is your largest rocket, with a diameter of 600 millimeters and a mass of 235 kilogram blast fragmentation warhead. Given its size, the S-24B is not housed in a pod, but rather directly attached to the weapon station. Press D to select the next rocket type. The other large rocket at your disposal is the S-25 OFM, with a diameter of 340 millimeters and a 190 kilogram warhead. This rocket has the longest range and can reach out to 3 kilometers. Each rocket is housed in a single launch tube. Press D to select the next rocket type. The final rocket is the S-8 OFM-2. Like the KOM version, it's an 82mm rocket with 20 rockets per pod. However, this one has a blast fragmentation warhead. Press D to return to the S-5 rocket. Press the spacebar to unpause the lesson and fly through all the gates ahead. As we're en route to the target, we can practice your low-level ingress skills. Nearing the target, you'll initiate a pop-up attack. In the middle portion of your HUD is your rocket aiming reticle. Much like the bombing reticle, this indicates where the rockets will land if you launch them at that instant. However, the range must be within minimum and maximum range value of the selected rocket type. Along the left side of the HUD is the rocket launch zone indication. The top bar indicates the maximum range of the rocket, and the bottom bar indicates the minimum safe range. The caret moves vertically along the left side of the HUD to indicate your current range based on where the rocket aiming reticle is placed. When the caret is between the maximum and minimum range bars, the range is valid. When your selected rocket type is within range, a launch authorization queue will appear on the HUD.
Oh, I see.
At the next gate, we'll start our climb. Make sure your speed is above 700 kilometers per hour. As you pass through the top gate, roll the aircraft inverted and pull the nose down to the target. The target is marked with red smoke. When aligned with the target, roll the wings level while keeping the aiming reticle over to the
What's
target.
he saying? You pass through the top gate, roll the aircraft inverted, pull the nose down to your target. No red smoke. When aligned with the target, roll the wings level.
Press the space bar to fire the rockets when you see the LA cue in the HUD.
I'm gonna fucking die. Never mind. But you should go for the biggest bag possible and release all your bombs at once. These are rocket pods. And, no, I was trying to use the ones that you said. So I don't know if that's just me, but roll inverted says to me to flip upside down and then pull up, but that killed me. So I don't know if I misunderstood that. I didn't. Fuck's sake.
Now that we're getting the
I
hang
gotta
of
do the
it,
whole fucking thing
we're
again.
going to take a look at the weapon status pane in the bottom center.
Launch
Great.
authorized.
Now we're in air to ground mode, and you can see HPC. Next rocket type
Launch
is the SA.
authorized.
This one, I think.
This rocket, this is the S-13OF, which is held forward to it. The S-24B is your largest rocket, with a diameter of 600 millimeters. The other large rocket at your disposal is the S-25OFM, with a diameter of 340 millimeters and 190 kilogram weight. The final rocket is the SA-OFB-2. Like the KOM, press the spacebar to unpause the lesson and fly through all the gates. As we're en route to the target, we can practice your low-level ingress skills.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you meant by
Initiate a pop-up
inverted. I thought that's what you meant, but that just kind of killed me.
Launch authorized. Launch authorized. Launch authorized.
In the middle portion of your HUD is your rocket aiming reticle. Much like the bombing reticle, this indicates
Launch
where the
authorized.
rockets will land if you launch them at that instant. However, the range must be within minimum and maximum range value of the selected rocket type.
Launch authorized. Launch authorized.
Along the left side of the HUD is the rocket launch zone indication. The top bar indicates the maximum
Launch
range of the rocket,
authorized.
and the bottom bar indicates the minimum safe range. The caret moves vertically along the left side of the HUD to indicate
Launch
your current range
authorized.
based on where the rocket aiming reticle is placed.
Launch
If the caret is between
authorized.
maximum and minimum range bars, the range is valid.
Launch authorized.
When your selected rocket type is within range, a launch authorization queue will appear on the HUD.
Launch authorized.
At the next gate, we'll start our climb. Make sure your speed is above 700 kilometers per hour. As you pass through the top gate, roll the
Roll the aircraft inverted. What does he mean by that? Because I clearly misunderstood. Hang on.
aircraft inverted, pull your nose into the
Target.
target.
It's over there. Okay, yeah, so I was just, yeah, I was a dum-dum. I kind of understand where I need to be aiming now. So yeah, it was what I was understanding, but I dive bombed when I didn't, it didn't want me to do that. I love the target roller rings level. Yeah.
Marked with red smoke.
Yeah, I just did a
When
really
aligned
dumb
with the
thing
target,
after the
hold
fact,
the wings
where I
level
just kind of
to
like
keep
dive
the
bombed
aiming
into the
reticle
ground.
to the target. Press the spacebar to fire the rockets when you see the LA key on the HUD.
Good man, I suppose. Where's the... Oh fuck, there is shit.
Launch authorized.
Pull up.
Okay, let's just go for just fucking...
Launch authorized.
Pull up.
Okay, I didn't crash or something. Okay, let's just go for another pass. It's not the way you wanted it, but... What is it? It's over there.
Launch authorized. Launch authorized.
I hit one of them. Let's give it another pass. I very nearly crashed, but I managed to come back from it. That's why I'm doing a 3.2. What's the target again? Fucking hell.
Launch authorized.
Oh god, that was a terrible shot.
Pull up.
Nice hit on target. You've made us another impressive.
Okay, the game's happy with that
1500.
shit show.
Some targets have just marked green screen.
Pull instead of pushing because you want to avoid negative G forces. Right. No pushing flag at aircraft. Yeah, it is good flying practice. Trying to get used to fucking doing stuff on the fly a bit more rather than. Oops. Let's turn on the sensitivity on this fucking stick, so the looking one, because it's so fucking sensitive right now. Oops, no, that was way too early. That was force I had it right.
Launch authorized.
I only have one missile left. Shit.
Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
So. Oh, did I use all my rockets? I thought I had all the... Oh, shit, what was grass? Oh. Oh. That's a helpful little camera. Let's do this now. Yeah, I don't think I have any more. I think I used all my rockets. Okay, well, never mind. Oh, something else died apparently.
You're going too fast, you're speeding.
I know. Because you're going too fast. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Oh, my follow notifications aren't working again, I guess. Thank you for the follow, Isonic. I'm sorry you didn't get your notification. I can fix that in a second.
It did actually pop up on the screen.
Oh, it did? Okay, I couldn't hear it because the engine then. I need to fix that at some point. I've already got to fix my setup. It's so hard to tell when people follow. Because the app's just not reliable. Yeah, I'm going way too fast now. I need to fucking slow down. I've lost my other button as well. Shit.
Pull up. Pull up.
That was annoying. I've lost my button. What the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. I have a button to go to the normal guns, Kate, because I've run out of missiles. But I couldn't find the button. missed them.
Surely crashing into them will just solve the problem.
Yeah, well, I want to not do that.
Launch authorized.
I'm trying to get better at flying.
Launch authorized.
Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
Definitely not going to help the tail lands. Yep. Let me dance, monkey dance.
Launch authorized.
Try my best.
If you're not doing a dance for every follow, you're not doing it right.
Dance for every follow.
Launch authorized.
You can't prove anything.
Launch authorized.
Maybe I did dance. Just want to destroy one with these guns. Oh, I hit him.
Pull up. Pull up.
Destroy this one guy, then I'll move on to the next tutorial. I refuse. Put too much time into this.
Launch authorized.
Oh god.
Launch authorized.
Pull up.
No, I fucked
Pull
it.
up.
I fucked it. I haven't.
Pull up.
It was on purpose.
Launch authorized.
No, I fucked it. Shit. That never happened. Alright, next tutorial.
Calculated.
Yeah, I was landing. I mean, you saw my amazing landing earlier. How's your tutorials going anyway?
I stopped after the takeoff one. I succeeded on the takeoff one, and then was like, my brain cannot function enough for this now. It tells me 50 billion keys, and I remember one key, and it's like, yeah, no, I'm too sick for this.
I mean, I can remember a lot of the keys. I can't remember the takeoff sequence. That one's gonna take a lot. What does it want me to do here? Task flight. In this lesson, you will learn how to use internal twin barrel. Oh, is that
My
the one I
one
was
thing I'm
using?
proud of remembering now is the fact that you have to basically take off the brake when you then start
In this
taking
lesson,
off.
we're going to learn how to use the internal.
That's the one
30
thing I'll be proud of
millimeter
remembering.
We will start the lesson
Take off the
in
brake.
active pause mode. Under the forward fuselage of the SU-25T,
Because if you like start holding up, start the engine or whatever, and then it basically tells you, oh, go accelerate or whatever to start taxiing. It actually doesn't work. You have to hit the button for the brake first to take the brake off, and then accelerate. Otherwise, yeah.
Oh.
That's why I kept flying off before.
I didn't have that problem.
Yeah.
Anyway. Twin barrel.
So I couldn't work out why I was like, like hitting acceleration to full and going nowhere, and then eventually I was just hitting all the keys, and then all of a sudden I would just fly forward, and it's because I was hitting W for the brake and taking the brake off,
Oh.
and then going at like 100 miles an hour.
High explosive that is best against light armor and unarmored targets.
So
The rounds include a tracer that you can use to better judge where the rounds are impacting.
Is that the gun I was just
3,000
using?
rounds per minute with a muzzle velocity of 870 meters per second. You can turn on the cockpit lighting by pressing. Go ahead and enable air to ground mode by pressing 7. To select the cannon as the active weapon, press C.
Oh, yeah, it was. Okay.
With the cannon selected, take a look at the weapon status menu. In the bottom right corner is the indication
You have
for
problem
cannon
reading that
rounds
text?
remaining.
Do I have
K
problem reading that
indicates
text?
Yeah.
No.
Because on the stream it looks small as fuck, but I know yours is on a giant monitor.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Oh, okay. It's just because I sized mine up to like 2 times. It was way easier to glance at and read.
Yeah.
Magazine and their indication.
Take a look at the weapon status panel in the bottom right corner is the indication. The cannon rounds remaining. Okay, indicates a full magazine, and there are indications for half and quarter.
Is for half and 1/4. In the top right corner of the panel is a weapon type indicator that shows the cannon is selected. Press the spacebar to unpause the lesson and fly through all the gates ahead. Given that it's pretty dark out, you want to keep a close eye on your instruments and your radar altimeter on the HUD. We'll be
Yeah, I'm
flying
not good
pretty
with the
low,
dark
so
flying.
make sure you don't get below the route altitudes. As before, fly through all the gates ahead, and we'll talk more about the gun as we get closer to the target.
Okay, go ahead.
Watch your altitude at the next gate. It's a low one. On the HUD, you'll note that gun is displayed in the bottom left corner, indicating its selection. In the lower right corner of the HUD is a box that indicates the remaining ammunition quarters, 4 being full and 1 being 1/4 full.
Oh, I missed that. Where do you want me to go? I went through all the things and it's not telling me what to do now. Are the locations real or made up? I don't have a clue.
From what it said, I assumed it was all based on real places.
Yeah, I don't know. Did you want me to shoot those? It didn't actually tell me.
I think it's safe to assume you were supposed to shoot those, yes.
I don't know. What do I do? You should have told me. Oh, there you go. They're real apparently. Does he want me to shoot those? Maybe he wanted me to
There were
shoot those.
flares on the floor.
Yeah,
I spotted
maybe
them.
that's what he wanted me to shoot. That's a bit annoying because I had a little lineup back then, but now I don't have it.
Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull
Okay,
up.
yeah, I don't know if I just missed or what. It's a shame, but you know the more players that play this game, Tom. Wait, right. Oh, sorry, fucking I read that badly. But it's a shame that you don't know more players at this game. Get together in Discord where you actually play it. Talk in life if you know what I'm saying. No. I don't. Get together in Discord where you actually play it. I get enough of what you're saying. I don't know what talk in life means. What was the last thing he said? He was telling me about ammo. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. It's the Caucasus Mountains. Whereabouts is that in the world? I don't know that. I mean, I'm gathering it's somewhere in Russia or something, but since this is a Russian plane. Just try and shoot this guy again.
Pull up. Pull up.
No, okay, that's not the target. It didn't tell me that.
Pull up.
Oh wait, no, okay, that is what I was supposed to do. Oh, that's all it wanted me to do. Cool.
Targets marked with green smoke before the illumination flares die.
There's no remaining targets with the green smoke before the illumination flares die. I did see another one of these in the air. But, that was a while back. What am I doing right now?
Pull up. Pull up.
Yeah.
Pull up.
Oh, there we go. There he is. Let's go and get him. Russia, Georgia, Azerbaijan, Armenia. Alright. That was silly, wasn't it? Lost too much speed. Shit. See. I lost him. Oh, he's behind me. Fuck. Let's just go to the next one. I've lost him again. Okay.
In addition to the internal 30mm cannon, the SU-25T can also carry up to 4 SPPU 22-1 external gun pods. Each pod contains 2 GISH 23L autocannons that contain 260 23mm rounds. The fire rate for the cannons is 3,000 rounds per minute and have an effective range of around 2 kilometers. The pods are most effective against unarmored and lightly armored units. This lesson is currently in active pause as we discuss its use. Press the spacebar to continue. Enter air-to-ground mode by pressing 7. Activate the gun by pressing C. On the weapon status panel, you will see that we have 4 wing stations loaded. Each of these contain a single gun pod. You will also know that with full ammunition load indicated by the K. Press the spacebar to continue. Let's take a look at the Weapon Systems Control panel in the bottom left corner of the front dash. Currently, the release mode switch is set to the salvo position, and the size switch is set to 1. In this setting, just the internal 30mm cannon is used. Press left control and spacebar once to select the next salvo position. The fix option is now selected as the salvo position, and the salvo size switch has been set to X2. In this setting, 2 gun pods are now the active weapons. Inside each of the gun pods, twin barrels can be depressed to allow you to shoot downwards even when in level flight. When the barrels are depressed, the green light on the panel will light. Let's try this. Press right control and right bracket to depress the gun pods. Notice that when you did so, the range carried on the left side of the pipe decreases due to the change in gun barrel aim. Now try raising the gun barrels by pressing right control and left bracket. Good. To select all 4 pods in fixed mode, press left control and spacebar again. When you did so, the salvo size switch was set to X4. To set all the gun pods to the foresight position, press left control and spacebar again. When you did so, the salvo position switch was set to the 0 position. To return the internal 30mm cannon to the salvo position, and the salvo size switch set to 1, press left control and spacebar one more time. Do this now. Ahead of you, on a small airfield, is a light armored vehicle marked with red smoke to practice on. Set the number of gun pods to use in the depression angle, and then use the aiming reticle on the HUD to line up the shot. When you have the launch authorization cue, press and hold the spacebar to fire the gun pods. Press the spacebar to unpause the lesson.
Yeah, I'm desperately trying to understand the jargon. Am I already in the depressed mode? I've got to fucking repart that again.
I think you're in the wrong kind of depressed mode.
So the number of gun pods to use the depression angle and that was left. That was right control and that one. Oh, it's not letting me do it. Okay, I'm going to assume I'm already in that mode then.
Okay, here we go.
He does have a very calming voice, though. Maybe a bit too calming.
He does. I do like listening to him, but half the time I'm not understanding what he's saying because I'm trying not to crash. That's my issue. I don't think I'm depressed enough.
Pull out. Pull out.
Fucking hell, that was close. Yeah, hang on. Is this the depressing one? No, that's not doing it now. Shit, hang on. No, that's the wrong button. Message history. Yeah, right control on that. What's it is? This is changing nothing. Look at my panel again. Okay, let's go back to step 1. Select the next tab of position, left control and spacebar. Okay. And then he said do this. Okay, something changed then. Okay, let's give this a go. Where's the airfield? Oh, it's all the way back there. Okay. Yeah, that seems lower than last time. Okay. No, I'm playing with a flight stick. I've never used one before, so it's like I'm learning to play video games for the first time again. I feel like I'm 7. Alright, man.
Pull up. Pull up.
I didn't shoot anything. I feel like I was on target then. Was I too far away? I didn't actually pay attention to the authorization thing. Do another crack. That's the wrong way. I keep fucking losing this runway. I feel like I didn't go that far. I just can't find it. What? Wait on a sec. Oh, it's there. Okay. Not bad. Right, okay. Oh shit, I fucked it. For fuck's sake.
Pull up.
We're gonna heading over and then just fucking slipped off. Okay, hang on. What was it? This stuff. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, it's incremental. Okay, that makes more sense. Let's try that. Had very sad pods. I've lost this fucking runway again. How am I losing a fucking runway? It's behind. Is that it? Yeah, it's behind me again. I've just been going in circles.
You've had an alert as well.
What sort of an alert? I can't look right now.
The follower alert.
Okay.
I know you can't hear it over your plane.
Yeah, it's just not playing at all for some reason. Don't know. Because I have it set so that I'm supposed to be able to hear it, but it's just not. Because I feel like I should have heard that. I keep losing this fucking runway. Oh, it's there. For fuck's sake. Alright, I've got time. I've got time. Oh,
Pull
fuck.
up.
Fucking hell. In the end. Aubergine, pull up. Hang on, let me check this fucking alert. Thank you, Woisy_DE. I've probably butchered that, I'm sorry. But thank you for the follow. Okay, let's be even less depressed, because I feel like that was only a little bit off. I feel like I would have just had more luck not depressing the guns entirely and just fucking sending it. And I've lost the runway again. I can't this direction for a second while I find the runway. What the fuck? Where's it gone? Is this just me? I can't see it anymore. I looked away for a second and it's gone.
Have you just
Oh, there it
decided
is.
to head from this
Nope,
route?
I see it, I see it. I lost it, I couldn't find it. Oh, I know I fucked it. There we go. I was just so lost then, I couldn't see where it had gone. I swear I'm not doing this intentionally, I've lost it again. Is that way? Oh my god, this is embarrassing. Stationary fucking object. You know, at this point I'm so lost I should probably just fucking restart and I'll find it quicker. We've started like this. Even less depression or a steeper approach on the target. Yeah, I'm gonna give that a go if I can find the runway.
Here it could be the used to guns and American pilots are still like this.
I mean, I don't blame them. I'll be honest. I saw it a second ago. I saw the targets and I've lost them. Not how to fly really that high. Are you seeing it anywhere there?
I don't even know what I'm actually looking for. I know it's a runway, but all the roads look the same.
I know that there was like some targets in it, but if you just fly with the window open now, I'm in a third person camera, trying to find the runway. Let's see. No, I don't even have like a target thing in here. I thought maybe.
90 degrees to the right. typical little boys.
Yep, I will trust him, and I'm just gonna go that way.
He's like, he clearly knows more than any of us combined,
Yep.
so absolutely.
That 90 degrees. Just slow down for a minute while we try and figure out where I'm fucking going. Okay. Oh, that's the trouble though, because it's streamed below. The solution is I'm just gonna restart because I'm so fucking I'm baffed. It's just easier. There we go. See, I know you've tried to use text to speech or voice to text there, Dad. It's not really worked for you.
I was gonna say Siri does not understand that reference at all.
The Goa world.
Goa world, mothership.
It's not about being depressed again. Oh, fucking hell, that was deja vu.
Each pod contains two Gish 23L autocannons that contain 260
Okay,
Enter air-to-ground mode by pressing 7. Activate the gun by pressing C. On the weapon status panel, you'll see that we have 4 wing stations loaded. Each of these contain a single gun pod. You will also know that with full ammunition load indicated by the K. Press the spacebar to continue. Let's take a look at the weapon system's control panel in the bottom left corner of the front dash. Currently, the release mode switch is set to the fix option is now selected as a salvo position. The salvo size switch has been set to X2. In this setting, 2 gun pods are now the active weapons. Inside each of the gun pods, the twin barrels can be pressed.
I couldn't even see the runway. I just saw trees.
The green light on the panel will light. Let's try this. Press right
I thought I'd fucked it. I thought stream delay had fucked your directions. I thought I'd spun like afterwards.
Notice that when you did so, the range carried on the left side of the HUD decreases.
Launch
due to the change in
authorized.
gun barrel. Now try raising the gun barrels by pressing right control and left button. Good. To select all 4 pods in fixed mode,
It just
press
shows
left
there.
control and spacebar again. When you did so, the salvo size switch
It
was
was
set
ready
to
for the
X4.
runway.
To set
Oh,
all
I
the
trust
gun
you
pods
would
to
have,
the force
but it's
position,
probably
press
just
left
easier
control
for
and
us time.
spacebar again. When you did so, the salvo position switch was set to the 0 position. To return the internal 30mm cannon to the salvo position, and the salvo size switch set to 1, press left control and spacebar one more time. Ahead of you, on a small airfield, is a light armored vehicle marked with red smoke to practice on. Set the number of gun pods to use in the compression angle, and then use the aiming reticle on the HUD to line up the shot. When you have the launch authorization cue, press and hold the spacebar to fire the gun pods. Press the spacebar to unpause the lesson. Okay, here we go.
Launch authorized.
It's fine, I'm just going to do a longer turn this time, so I'm not going to get lost, and it'll be fine.
Launch authorized. Launch authorized. Launch authorized.
Oh, okay.
Launch authorized.
There. Okay.
Launch authorized.
Pull up.
Nice job.
Pull
You can
up.
see that a rain of 23
Pull
millimeter
up.
rounds can be quite deadly. I have provided 2 additional targets marked with green smoke to practice on. You can end the lesson now by pressing escape key when you're ready.
Okay. Yeah, I'm having trouble with it. But obviously, a lot of that's just because I'm new to it. It feels very heavy.
Launch authorized. Launch authorized. Launch authorized.
Whew, that was close. Yeah, I just kind of wanted to see how I felt about it first before I put any money into this.
Launch
And
authorized.
the only options were this and a plane that you need a degree to turn on. So, yeah, I'm doing this one. This is something you will learn how to use. Cool. Oh, guided bombs. Okay.
In this lesson, I'm going to introduce you to the I-251 Schwal, the electro-optical sensor, and how to use it to deliver a guided bomb and missile. Specifically, we'll learn to employ the KH-29T guided missile and the CAD-500KR guided bomb. I've started the lesson in active pause mode as we learn to use the sensor. The first thing I'll ask you to do is enter air-to-ground mode by pressing 7. Now that we're in air-to-ground mode, we need to activate the Schwal sensor in the nose of the aircraft. The Schwal sensor image is displayed on the IT-23M TV display that dominates the right side
Oh, I
of the
did that
front
earlier
edge.
by accident.
Turn
I
on the
think.
Schwal.
Yeah, I did.
Let's talk a little bit about the symbols you see on the Schwal display. On the top and left side of the display are scales and reference carats that indicate how far your sensor is slewed off from the center line of foresight position. The top scale is your azimuth slew that extends 40 degrees left and right of center line. The vertical scale on the left side is your elevation scale that ranges between positive 20 and negative 90 degrees. The default foresight position is marked by the longer lines on the reference scales. Try slewing the camera left and right by pressing comma and forward slash. To slew the camera up and down, press period and semicolon. Return the sensor to foresight by pressing right control and I now.
that's unhelpful. This comma opens this. Okay. If you want to get deep into the game, you should get the Flaming Cliffs Plains. I'll have to have a look. Sensible subdivision. Run control and
To the right of the elevation reference scale is your boxed pitch angle. In the top right corner is your current altitude. If an R is to the right of the value, it means the altitude is in regards to your radar altimeter and not barometric altitude. Press the spacebar to continue. There are 4 corner markers in the center of the display that indicate your sensory magnification level. When the corner markers are displayed, the Schwal is using 8x magnification. Press the equal sign to change the magnification to 23x. When you did so, note that the corner markers were removed. Return to 8x magnification by pressing the minus sign now. In the center of the display is a horizontal dashed line that indicates your pitch angle. The 2 solid lines indicate your roll angle. These are useful when you're flying heads down with no external flight references. Press the spacebar to continue.
Oh right, yeah, that's way cheaper than some of the ones I saw.
On the HUD, you'll notice that TV is displayed on the left side to indicate that the Schwal is active. Ground mode is indicated in the bottom left corner, and the weapon type is shown in the bottom right corner. In the center of the HUD is your aiming reticle that corresponds to where the Schwal sensor is located. This is a useful reference to help steer the sensor to the target. Press the spacebar to continue. Use your Schwal sensor controls of comma, /, period, and semicolon to move the sensor over the small airfield directly ahead of you near the coastline. When you slew the sensor over, press Enter to lock the sensor at the location to ground stabilize it.
Read it right because it's not bound correctly. That's the pain in the ass. Just controls. Don't know what that would come under. Oh, that's the wrong option. Sensors. Change it to. How do I find web access commands? Yeah, score window. There we go. I need to change that to something else. Where are you from, mate? I'm in the UK. Fuck it, just unbind it. How do I unbind you? Cool. I don't really need a score window, I'll be honest. It's not working, for fuck's sake. No, because I'm an idiot. Okay, that's fine. I'm over it. That's the way I impress myself, how stupid I am sometimes. It's fun as the airfield. fade? Or does it mean that? Or it means that? Yeah, that makes more sense. Oh, the X is the airfield, okay. This ends up, okay.
When you do so, you'll see that KC is shown on the Schwal display to the left of the altitude indication, meaning that the sensor is ground stabilized and can be slewed. In the bottom right corner of the display is the flight time in seconds for the selected weapon to reach the designated location. In the center of the TV display is a small dashed box termed the target frame. You'll want to adjust the size of the frame to best correspond to the size of the target you wish to lock. The size of the frame is indicated on the Schwal display in the upper left corner. Try increasing the target frame size by pressing right control and the right bracket. Now try decreasing the size of the target frame by pressing right control and left bracket. Slew the sensor to the right end of the airfield and locate one of the two tanks. You may wish to select 23x magnification by pressing the equal sign. When the sensor is within range, it will automatically lock up the target, and the KC indication will be replaced by an AC indication once we unpause the lesson. Press the spacebar to continue. On the left side of the HUD, you will notice the range carrot and maximum and minimum range bars of the selected weapon. When the carrot is between the two bars, the launch authorized indication will appear on the HUD and the Schwal display. Let's start with the KH-2019 missile. This is a 12-kilometer range missile with a 685 kilogram warhead that will destroy most any armored vehicle in most bunkers. Once it is launched, it is fire and forget. Press D to select it, and I will unpause the lesson. I have now unpaused the lesson, and you're flying towards the target. If you don't see the AC lock indication on the tank, you may want to try adjusting your frame size and wait until you're a little bit closer. Once within range of the laser rangefinder of the Schwal, the slant range to the target is...
Okay, let's actually read that. Once within the really, like, slant range to the target, displayed in the bottom center of the display. The LA indication, okay. You just press it, you don't have to hold it.
displayed in the bottom center of the display. When you have the LA indication, press the spacebar to launch the missile.
So now? Doing something wrong. Now pause this one. Is there a pause command so I can actually look shit over? I've gone in the wrong fucking menu again. There we go. General. Guess not. Alright. Oh, okay, very good. I mean, I'm assuming those are the targets on the right, so it's going to miss, but... And that was the other one I had, I think. Okay, so I need to back off and fucking line it up again then, I think. Okay, that's it then. I've been looking at the whole time so I don't lose it. How am I supposed to do this while flying? Good. Okay, not a fucking chance am I ever gonna be able to do this efficiently while I'm flying. This is so
Pull
fucking
up.
fiddly.
Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
I'm assuming it wants me to hit them, but I'm not going to line that up while not crashing the damn plane. I don't have enough hands for that.
Pull up. Pull up.
Shit. Yeah, I was visiting the fish people.
In this lesson, I'm going to introduce you to the I-251 Schwal, the electro-optical sensor, and how to use it to deliver a guided bomb and missile. Specifically, we'll learn to employ the KH-29T guided missile and the CAD-500KR guided bomb. I've started
It's
the
not
lesson
you,
at
liar.
Cosmo as we learn to use the sensor. The first thing
Anyway,
we'll ask you
good
to do
night.
is enter air to
It's
ground
not 2
mode
AM.
versus 7. Do that now.
I'll call you out in your lies.
Now that we're in air to ground mode, we need to activate.
Alright,
Let's
I'll
talk a
turn
little
on
bit
the
about
monitor.
the symbols you see on the Schwal display. On the top and left side of the display are scales and reference carats that indicate how far your sensor is slewed off from the center line of board sight position. The top scale is your azimuth slew that extends 40 degrees left and right of center. The vertical scale on the left side is your elevation scale that ranges between positive 20 and negative 90 degrees. To the right of the elevation reference scale is your boxed pitch angle. In the top right corner is your current altitude. There are 4 corner markers in the center of the display that indicate your sensor magnification level. When the corner markers are displayed, Schwal is using 8x magnification. Press the equal sign to change the mag. When you did so, note that the corner markers were removed. Return to 8x magnification by pressing it. In the center of the display is a horizontal dashed line that indicates your pitch angle. The 2 solid lines indicate your roll angle. These are useful when you're flying heads down with no external flight references. Press the spacebar to continue. On the HUD, you'll notice that TV is displayed on the left side to indicate that the Schwal is active. Ground mode is indicated in the bottom left corner, and the weapon type is shown in the bottom right corner. In the center of the HUD is your aiming reticle that corresponds to where the Schwal sensor is located. This is a useful reference to help steer the sensor to the target. Press the spacebar to continue. Use your Schwal sensor controls of comma, /, period, and semicolon to move the sensor over the small airfield directly ahead of you near the coastline. When you salute the sensor over it, press Enter to lock the sensor at the location to ground stabilize it.
So if it wants me to lock onto this little guy here, I presume.
When you do so, you'll see that KC is shown on the Schwal display to the left of the altitude indication, meaning that the sensor is ground stabilized and can be saluted. In the bottom right corner of the display is a flight time in seconds for the selected weapon to reach the designated location. In the center of the TV display is a small dashed box termed the target frame. You will want to adjust the size of the frame to best correspond to the size of the target you wish to lock. The size of the frame is indicated on the Schwal display in the upper left corner. Try increasing the target frame size by pressing right control and right bracket. Now try decreasing the size of the target frame by pressing right control and left bracket. Salute the sensor to the right end of the airfield and locate one of the 2 tanks. You may wish to select 23x magnification
I missed that
by
bit.
pressing the equal sign. When the sensor is within range, you will automatically lock up the target, and the KC indication will be replaced by an AC indication once we pause the lesson. Press the spacebar to continue.
Okay, it does work. Just wanted to make sure I didn't have to like click enter again or something. Okay, I click enter once, that gets it ready to fire. Okay.
On the left side of the HUD, you will notice the range gear and maximum and minimum range bars of the selected weapon. When the carrier is between the 2 bars, the launch authorized indication will appear on the HUD and the Schwal display. Let's start with the KH-2019 missile. This is a 12-kilometer range missile with a 685-kilogram warhead that will destroy most any. I have now unpaused the lesson and you're flying towards the target. If you don't see the AC lock indication on the tank, you may want to try adjusting your frame size and wait until you're a little bit closer. Once within range of the laser rangefinder in the Schwal, the slant range to the target is displayed
Launch
in the bottom
authorized.
center of the display. When you have the LA indication, press the spacebar to launch the missile.
Yeah.
Launch authorized.
Nice job.
Yay!
You now have a CAV 500 KR guided bomb sled. This has much less range than the KH-2019, as indicated by the much smaller maximum range bar. However, it has a 380 kilogram warhead and is also a fire and forget weapon. Use what you've learned in this lesson to lock the second tank on the Schwal and engage it with a CAV 500 KR guided bomb.
Thank you. get a long last run up so I can actually sort this out. Where's the other tank? It's there. Right. Okay. Click one button again. What the fuck's that? Right, okay. I see. Yeah, I remember him saying it, I just fucking forgot. When I was going with that approach shit, I was like, I know I have to press enter, but I can't remember when. Yeah, that makes sense now though. I think that's it. Yeah, I've been about the same, to be honest. I think any success I'm getting, I'm feeling pretty good about right now. Take the air brake off now. Okay. What have I forgotten about there? Because they kept closing in my approach thing. Oh, pull up slightly, right, okay. Just do a nice new turn on that one. Oh shit, is that just taking off my lock? Oh fuck.
Fuel 1500.
Yeah, that's plenty of fuel. Heavy guided bombs and missiles. Right. Oh shit, I'm fucking rolling. Real bad. There. Oh, okay, kind of snapped to me there. Okay, go 11. Is that five? I told it to, but I don't think it fired. Hi there, Foxes? Foxes? Is that right? Okay, no, they didn't fire for some reason. Okay. Very nice. How you doing this evening? Yeah, I'm not sure why they didn't fire. Let's give that another go then. I'll get it this time, I swear. Third time lucky. Or fourth, whatever number we're on right now. I mean, I pressed the same button I've been doing for the bombs and everything, unless it's a different button. No, it was fine with the other one. I don't know. Very strange. Yeah, it's just not firing for some reason. What the fuck? Yeah, that's firing fine. Fuck no. You've got to learn how to AG on the F-15E, man. I wish I knew what it was on about, I really do, but I've only just started playing this, so I'm sorry. This is strange, I'm not sure why that's not firing. Because I did the other one the exact same way. It's just not working for some reason. What did it tell me? Yeah, I tried spacebar as well, just in case. I was pressing everything. Target was within range, but Seeker CV guided doesn't have the angle on the target, aka it cannot lock and launch. So what, did I need to angle lower or what? Is it coming higher, slightly downwards? Okay.
Launch authorized.
Is that one fire? I think that one fired. I mean, the missile's gone, so... Oh, wait. Yeah, I mean, it's gone. Okay. Do a bit of secret of the bomb. So you cheat instruments half the time. Yeah, no, that was the problem I was having when I started. It was just yelling at me stuff and I didn't understand anything it was saying. Well, it took me missile, but it didn't go anywhere, so I don't... So I guess that's that. I can't... I'm gonna have to restart if I want to do that. Because I think it fired, because I don't have it anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna assume it missed or something. Nevertheless, we'll move on to the next one. I mean, fuck it, I'll take it better than what it was earlier, where I was trying to drop bombs and just blowing my wings off every time. I don't know. So you and I to play.
In the previous lesson, we learned how to use your fall sensor to designate targets for guided missile and bomb attack. In this lesson, we will build on that and learn how to use your fall to employ laser-guided missiles. In particular, the KH-29L, the KH-25M. Now that we're in the correct mode, turn on the Schwal sensor by pressing O. This should look quite familiar after the last lesson. All the principles will be the same, except these missiles will require laser guidance to hit their targets. Go ahead and slew the Schwal sensor to the abandoned airfield directly ahead of you at waypoint 1. At the end of the runways are 3 target tanks. Lock the sensor in one of the tanks by pressing enter.
Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, the X again, right. Fire and forget. About that, so it works with KH-29. The SU-25T in-game trains you in the KL-99L, meanwhile having IR-15 guided KH-29. Where is this?
The first missile we have selected is a KH-25ML, and it has a range of up to 8 kilometers.
What the fuck is my reticle?
Armor penetration, and it uses sonic active laser guidance. Once you have a target designated, you
I don't know, let's put them in a circle. Ah, wait. No. I'm struggling with this fucking little TV. I think that's over there. I'm gonna go right. Oh, that's the ocean. Oh, there we go. I found it. There we go. There we go. Or not. Ah, here we go. Okay. Now we're actually logged and I can read what he actually just told me to do. First pistol I've selected is a range of 8 kilometers, a tandem warhead with good armor penetration, and it uses semi-active laser guns. Once you have the target designated, using what you've learned from previous lesson, press spacebar, no one pause. Go up to the right. Yeah, I'm struggling with this fucking thing. Imagine how fun it was in real life, the TV would often shake. Yeah, I don't have a clue how anyone ever uses this in an actual combat situation.
Because the Cage 25mm requires laser guidance, you need to turn on the laser by pressing right shift and O.
Go. Oh, right shift, I'm sorry.
With the laser on, LR appears on the left side of the HUD and in the lower center of the Schwall display. When the target is within range, press and hold the spacebar to launch the missile.
I need to actually read what he says before I get there, because usually by the time he's finished talking, I'm already on top of it. The LR, yep. The lower center. When the target is within range, press and hold the fire to launch a missile. You will need to keep locked on the target and the laser the entire time. So I'm assuming that means I have to aim at it. Nice, in my ESU-25. It's not mighty in my hands, unfortunately. Imagine you... Imagine you had to fly such a shitbox, yeah. I mean, they're modern variants. ESU-25 SM3, for example, are quite advanced. 85% of the aircraft is metal plating and a shit ton of electronic countermeasures. And yes, you got retained targeting, okay. Oh yeah, I paused it, didn't I?
You need to keep the Schwall locked on the target and the laser on the entire time of missile flight.
Oh wait, I can find out better.
Good hit.
Yay.
Let's select the Cage 29L now by pressing D again. The Cage 29L is a much larger missile than the Cage 25ML. It can reach all the way out to 30 kilometers.
For fuck's sake, it's gonna make me
It
do
has a
that.
large 320 kilogram high explosive armor-piercing weapon. As before, designate the target with the Schwall, and launch on the target within range by pressing the spacebar.
Oh. Maybe something. There's the runway. I know. Should I give myself as much time as I can? Damn it, I keep pushing that button. Yes, thank you. Where am I? Oh, I'm a little bit off. No, damn it! Didn't ruin my target. I'm gonna crash or something. God, this is fiddly to do. Okay, it's time. Where am I? I don't even know where I am in relation to this right now, because all I'm looking. Oh, it's right there. What's this
Pull up. Pull up.
The cage is much larger. No shit, it's compared to 20 kilograms of straight fucking TNT. No, I did not pull up. I failed that one. Hang on, let's give that one another go. I keep accidentally putting the fucking scoreboard, pushing the scoreboard button.
In the previous lesson, we learned how to use your Schwall sensor. Now that we're in the correct mode, turn on the Schwall sensor by pressing O. This should look quite familiar after the last lesson. All the principles will be the same, except these missiles will require laser guidance to hit their targets. Go ahead and slew the Schwall sensor to the abandoned airfield directly ahead of you at waypoint 1. At the end of the runways are 3 target tanks. Log the sensor in one of the tanks. The first missile we have selected is a KH-25ML. Has a range of up to 8 kilometers, cannon warhead and full armor penetration, and it uses semi-active laser guidance. Because the KH-25ML requires laser guidance, we need to turn on the laser by pressing right shift and O.
Oh, yeah.
Launch
With the laser
authorized.
on, LR appears on the left side of the HUD and in the lower center of the Schwall display. When the target is within range, press and hold the spacebar to launch the missile. You'll need to keep the Schwall locked on the target and the laser on the entire time of missile flight. Good hit. Let's select the KH-29L now by pressing D again.
Not quick enough to
Launch
do
authorized.
another one before I have to make the turn, so...
KH-29L is a much larger missile than the KH-25. It can reach all the way out to 30 kilometers in optimal conditions. It has a large 320 kilogram high explosive armor piercing warhead. As before, designate the target with the Schwall, and launch on the target when within range by pressing the spacebar.
Launch authorized.
fucking tank now. Ah, there we go.
Nice. That tank certainly didn't have a chance. The last laser-guided weapon we'll look at in this lesson is S-25L. This is actually a laser-guided version of the S-25 unguided rocket, and it has about a 3-kilometer range and a 190-kilogram warhead. At this point, you should be familiar with locking up the target on the shawl, activating the laser, and launching on the target. Give it a try with the S-25L.
Just keep banking. Have I damaged the plane? I probably broke something a second ago. Oh, because I still got fucking air brakes on probably. Oh, still doing it. I need to find another tank. Okay, there wasn't a third tank. That looks on that one. Oops, shit. Oh, it's slightly off the runway. That's it. Put it around this thing. Yeah, I know, so I was just thinking. Shit, that was a bit fucking... shoot. I don't know what happened to my plane earlier. The fucking, it was pulling so far right the entire time. Oh, I got the gist of it anyway. Ah, yeah, maybe I forgot to put the air brakes away. That might have been my issue there. A Mercury pod. Yeah, I did know I stalled. Both targets. Oh no, it's night time. I'm fucked.
In this lesson, we'll learn to employ the 9A4172 Vigor anti-tank missile. We'll also be using the Mercury night vision pod. Like the previous missiles we discussed, the Vigor requires laser guidance during the entire time of missile flight. The Vigor has a range of up to 8 kilometers and can be used against both ground and slow-moving air targets with low crossing speeds. The missile is fitted with a 2-stage high-explosive anti-tank warhead and is your primary anti-tank weapon. Each APU-8 station holds 8 missiles. With Vigor's load on both wings, you have a total of 16 anti-tank missiles at your disposal. You can turn on cockpit lighting by pressing L. Press the spacebar to continue. Let's get started by first entering air-to-ground mode by pressing 7. Now, let's turn on the Schwall sensor by pressing O. Good. As you probably notice, it's a bit dark outside, and the Schwall sensor is not much use at night. It's a daylight system only. For night missions, we have the Mercury low light level television pod on the center station. This will project night vision imagery on the Schwall display. Turn the Mercury pod on by pressing right control. With the Mercury pod now active, you'll see LTV on the left side of the HUD instead of TV. Slew the Schwall line of sight reticle on the HUD to the bottom of the HUD to locate the abandoned airfield. At the south end of the 2 runways nearest you, you'll see a couple of target tanks. Locate one of the tanks and lock it up by pressing enter. With the target designated, note that you have a unique Vigor aiming reticle in the center of the HUD. Along the outer circumference of the reticle is a range indication that will unwind as range to the designated target decreases. In the bottom right corner of the HUD is a 9A4172 weapon indication for the Vigor. When you're ready to start the attack, press the spacebar to unpause the lesson.
Oh yeah, no.
As with the previous laser-guided missiles we discussed, you'll need to activate the laser by pressing right shift and O. Do this now. Good. Fly the aircraft to place the Vigor aim reticle over the...
Fly the aircraft, reticle over the HUD. This must be done to allow the missile, yeah. Oop. Remember that you need to keep the target locked. Press and hold the spacebar to launch.
Schwall reticle on the HUD. This must be done to allow the missile to capture and ride the laser to the target. Remember that you'll need to keep the target locked in the Schwall and the laser on during the entire time of missile flight. Press and hold the spacebar to launch the missile when you see the launch authorization.
Okay, why is that not firing?
Pull up. Pull up.
Why is that not firing? Okay, so I have to put the big reticle with my mistake. Before I got violated by an SA5 yesterday because I wasn't paying enough attention. I thought that's something I would do. Let me restart that one just so I don't have to make that full turn. He's going vertical.
In this lesson, we'll learn to employ the 9A4172 bigger anti-tank missile. Let's get started by first entering air-to-ground mode by pressing set. Now, let's turn on the Schwall sensor by pressing O. Good. As you probably notice, it's a bit dark outside. With the Mercury pod now active, you will see LTV on the left side of the HUD instead of TV. Slew the Schwall line of sight reticle on the HUD to the bottom of the HUD to locate the abandoned airfield. At the south end of the two runways nearest you, you will see a couple of target tanks. Locate one of the tanks and lock it up by pressing. With the target designated, note that you have a unique Vickers aiming reticle in the center of the HUD. Along the outer circumference of the, as with the previous laser-guided missiles we discussed, you'll need to activate the laser. Good. Fly the aircraft to place the Vickers
Launch
aiming reticle
authorized.
with the Schwall reticle on the HUD. This must be done to allow the missile to capture and ride the laser beam to the target. Remember that you'll need to keep the target locked on the nice job.
Okay,
Wind
cool.
down. With overuse, the laser can burn out, so press right shift and O to turn it off when the missile is not in flight. If you see the LR symbol flashing, it indicates that the laser is shut off and is now cooling. You should not use the laser for more than a total of 20 minutes during the course of the mission. Press the spacebar. We're going to set up for a second attack on the remaining target, so best to fly away from the abandoned airfield to get some separation for the next attack. If you have trouble locating the abandoned airfield again, switch back to navigation mode by pressing 1. Make sure en route mode is selected and select waypoint 1 where the target is located. Head back to the target when you're 15 kilometers from it. Once you do, lock up the remaining target tank and press the spacebar.
For context, it's an 11 meter long, 2 meter wingspan surface to a missile at 80 fucking nautical miles of range. It circles around the beam of the laser, so that's why you gotta find adjust it on launch after it does its job. Oh shit, turned off all my stuff. Control. Yeah. And I've completely lost the fucking runway. Oh, hold on. That might be it. No, it's completely gone. Fucking hell, I'm never gonna find this fucking runway. Yeah, because it turns all that off unless I can turn it on. No, I can't. So in reality it's not really fucking helpful at all being told where the runway is, because I've then got to try and find it on the fucking tiny ass map. Oh my god, I'm never gonna find this fucking runway. Oh, where is it? Seriously, right here in the pitch black. No, it's not. Okay. Let's try looking for it now. Oh, that was control line, wasn't it? Okay. Is that it there? What? I keep clicking the wrong fucking gauge. Let's change that. Fucking hell. What time is it actually? Right. I forget what ones have we got. Any radar? Yeah. Fuck it. Let's just run these both once, because after that I'm gonna call it for the night. So we'll give them a look, because no doubt I'll have to run through these multiple times anyway.
In this lesson, we're going to take a look at the SPO 15 Rosa radar warning receiver, RWR. We'll also talk about the countermeasure systems at your disposal and how to engage air defense radars with anti-radiation missiles like the KH-58U and KH-25MP. I have the lesson paused while we review the RWR and countermeasure systems. You can press L to turn on cockpit. In the bottom right corner of the front dash, it's the SPO 15 RWR. It's the black panel with the aircraft symbol in the center. The light at the very top center, above the nose of the aircraft, indicates that the SPO 15 is powered. The RWR screen indicates any threat radars illuminating the aircraft. Information is presented as symbols representing the type, direction, and threat. 6 lights at the bottom of the screen notify you of the threat radar type. The system provides detection of radar signals with positive and negative 100 degrees of aspect, and positive and negative 30 degrees of elevation. It's important to note that RWR only alert radar-active threats. It will not detect missiles with infrared beams, or those that will need to spot their vision. Press the spacebar to continue.
I swear the narrator's getting quieter.
In the very center of the RWR panel, within the aircraft symbol, are the relative elevation lights. If the lower light is lit, the primary threat is below. If both the top and bottom lights are lit, the threat is roughly co-altitude. Only the top light is lit, the threat is above. Press the spacebar to continue. Around about 75% of the aircraft symbol, the rim of lights, indicate the relative effective power of the primary threat radar. The ring of lights generally corresponds to the range of the threat. The more lights, the more close it is. To the right of the aircraft symbol is a single green. This indicates the relative direction to a detected secondary radar. If there is only a single threat detected, as we have now, the secondary and primary primary is the same. There can be multiple secondary threads displayed at once. To the right of the secondary thread indication,
Got this
is a
one
large
server by any
hammer
chance?
that
I don't actually have one at the moment.
There are 10 such lights that include left.
I had one a while back for a particular
60
game server I used to run, but
degrees,
that's kind of a dead
left
server
and
now.
right rear hemisphere. There can only be one primary thread indicated at once.
But I have been meaning to set one up, I know I should.
Right. In other words, off your right. Press the space bar to continue. As I've been talking, you've probably noticed an annoying beeping sound. The sound indicates
Yes,
detected radar.
yes I have.
You have the option to filter RWR to only detect radars that have locked on. Do this by pressing right shift and R now. Good. Well, let's press right shift and R again to bring us back to non-filter detection. Along the bottom of the RWR panel is a row of 6 lights that indicate the general type of radar the primary thread belongs to. Currently, the far left light is lit with a C beneath it. This corresponds to the AWACS radar detected off the right wing. Press the spacebar to continue. The AWACS will now be replaced by an early warning radar or EWR. You can see this indicated by the second light from the right, F being illuminated, and the primary thread light is now in the right rear hemisphere. Press the spacebar to continue. We now see the detection of short-range air defense missiles. These generally support air defense systems like Shilka, TO-6, Wallen, and Sadie. The third light from the right, H4, is now lit, and the primary thread light indicates the thread is located 50 degrees to the right of this. Eventually, the thread SAA will lock onto, and the center air press symbol will have a red circle beneath it. This will be in addition to a steady lock to the thread. Press the spacebar to continue once you've been locked up. Next, we have the medium-range radar that's indicated by the X symbol, third from the left. The primary thread is moved between 30 and 50 degree left, meaning the thread is somewhere between 30 and 50 degrees off the left side of the face. Medium sands include the SA-11, SA-6, and IO. Lock time can be a bit too loud at times, so try decreasing its volume by pressing right alt and on. Try raising the volume back up now by pressing right alt period. The next primary detection is for a long-range sniper, like an S-300 or a Patriot. As such, we have the 3 indication on the second from the left, and our primary threat.
I'm gonna head to bed now, maybe you're live again on Sunday and we can go everyone together. Yeah man, that'd be really cool. Hope to see you there man, have a good night and everything. Thanks for turning up and following and whatnot. It was very helpful to have you around.
Directly ahead of us. Press the spacebar to continue. Final threat tonight is for an airborne radar, using my final fighter.
See you later.
It's indicated at the far left of the threat lights. The radar is detected between 10 and 50 degrees off the left side of the face. Press the spacebar to continue. It should now provide you an overview of how to interpret the RWR panel. You can degrade the enemy unit's lock range by turning on your MTS-4's electronic countermeasure tools if loaded. ECM is active, will be broadcasting your presence to everyone. As such, it's best to only turn it on when you're locked up on your computer. We'll make an exception in this training case though, and have you turn it on now by pressing E. As mentioned earlier, School 15 will give you no warning if being engaged by infrared guidance system, like the Avenger, Stinger, SA-18, or SA-13, for example. To help reduce the ability of such systems to engage you, it's wise to activate your IR jammer located in the tail of your aircraft. Try this now by pressing left shift. addition to ECM infrared jammers, you also have expendable countermeasures in the form of chaff and flares. Chaff is bundled metallic strips that balloon when released. These can decoy attracting incoming radar-guided missiles. If possible, keep the missile off the left or right wing while dispensing chaff to have the best effect. Try releasing the chaff bundle now by pressing insert. Good. If you spot a missile launch with no corresponding RWR warning, then there's a good chance it's an infrared guided missile. Like chaff, try to get the missile coming to your flight path at a perpendicular angle and release flares. Try releasing some flares now by tapping the delete key a few times. So far, everything we discussed in this lesson has been defensive in nature. But now we'll shift gears and learn how to attack radar-guided air defense systems. Let's first enter air-to-ground mode by pressing 7. When the center station of your aircraft is on L081 and has an aquarium that can detect and classify air defense radars, go ahead and activate it by pressing I. On the HUD, you now have some usage. You have a box with a dipper in the center that you can salute using the comma, /, period, and semicolon keys. On the bottom left corner of the HUD, ETS is shown to indicate that we have a phantasmagoria box. On the bottom right corner of the HUD, you'll see 58, indicating that the KH-58U interradiation missile is selected. The KH-58U is your most capable weapon against enemy radars and will home in on the radar emissions. It has an excellent range of 120 kilometers when launched at high altitude, and is your weapon of choice against medium and long-range surface-to-air DCS. It has a 149 kilometer warhead that will destroy any air defense radar. Press the space bar to unpause the missile. Now that we're in pause, I'll activate a medium-range SA-6 SAM sight directly ahead of us. On the HUD, you'll see its location as a diamond with an SA-6 below. If the RWR light starts to flash and you hear an interrupted tone, it indicates that the missile has been launched. Use the slew keys to move the designation box over the SA-6 diamond and lock it up by pressing Enter. Once locked, the target diamond changes to a circle and a launch authorization key is given. Press and hold the spacebar to launch the missile. Like most weapon technology, we're not counting on 100% accurate. Additionally, more advanced SAM systems like Patriot, S-300, and SA-15 are capable of destroying anti-radiation missiles as well. Given this, you may wish to try
Fuel 1500.
Hold on. Okie doke. Right. Well, thank you for coming and watching, everyone that did, and all the advice that people gave me, because it was very helpful. I might be streaming a little bit later tomorrow. I'm not sure because I'm out, but if not, I'll probably be streaming for a little while on Sunday. So, thank you to everyone that followed and whatnot, and have a good night, everyone.